With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
It's time for the excitement of NCAA Division II football, featuring the Shepherd University Rams and the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference. Today's play-by-play coverage is being brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, Smallwood and Small Insurance Agency, Powered Beck and Matzaref Law Offices, Senate Finance Chairman Jason Barrett, Hagerstown Ford, Fort Evans Archery, Rocks Local Markets, the Brown Funeral Home and Cremations, Robert Fields and Sons, the Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results, Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson, personal injury attorneys, Cody's Auto Body, the Palace Lounge, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, the Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, the Berkeley County Health Department, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, Ameriprise Financial and the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors, WVU Medicine Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Centers, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, CMA Honda of Winchester, CMA Chevy and Toyota of Martinsburg, CMA Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg, Dignity Memorial Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery of Martinsburg, Floor Pools of Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg, Inferno Brewery and Andy's Pizza. Standing by is our TV10 broadcast team. So let's head to the field and get today's pregame show underway.
And a very pleasant good afternoon across the eastern Panhandle or wherever you may be tuning in. Welcome into TV10's cover of Shepherd Ram football. It is a hopefully get-right day for the Rams. It's homecoming at Bonstarfer Stadium at Christ Field as the Millersville Marauders welcome in our Shepherd University Rams. For TV10 Sports, I am Matt Crawford. To my left is Travis Smith. And Travis, one team is going to leave their first victory of the season today. One is going to go home with the record of 0-5 and 0-2 in the PSAC East. And I think Ram fans across the country hoping that 0-5 record sticks right here in Millersville.
And again, Shepherd getting off to a rocky start this season. Just things have not gone in the Rams' favor, and no better opportunity than today than to come away with their first victory. But you're going to be playing in front of a raucous Millersville crowd, and they're going to be just as hungry for their first win. So you got to treat this game like it's the Super Bowl. Come out, put all the chips in the middle of the table, and be ready to let it all hang out because, again, you don't want to say as far as like your season hangs in the balance. I think that's kind of out of the question, but you want something to build on. You need something positive. This team has been working hard. Back to last spring, you need something positive to build on, and they have an opportunity to do that today.
For Millersville, it was a loss 42-34 in their first game against Frostburg, a 44-28 loss against Glenville State in their second game, 70-24 as they opened up PSAC play against IUP, and then most recently a 38-7 loss against Westchester. For the Rams, it was also starting their season a week prior at Frostburg, 41-27 the final in that one. A tight game week 2, their closest of the season so far, an overtime game that got away from a 35-28 loss at Slippery Rock. They were at Clarion a few weeks ago, 51-38 final in that one, and then last week the most lopsided game I think many Rams fans can remember in recent history. A final final in that one, 49-10, and that only touchdown really coming in kind of junk time at the end of the game. So if you're Shepherd, like you said, you kind of got to lay it all on the table here. You're not playing for the postseason anymore. You're really playing week by week and trying to improve play-by-play, series by series, and just trying to get that first win of the season.
And as a coaching staff, you're just looking for the guys that are going to compete. You are in the middle. You are mired in adversity right now. And the things that you're looking for as a coach is, I want to see who wants to compete, who's still in the fight at this point in the season when you have no postseason aspirations at this point. So who wants to fight? Who's going to stay in? Who's going to be that guy I can rely on in the future when things get tough?
Homecoming here at Von Surfer Stadium. This is the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show, brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, providing custom integration services like home and office automation, home theater, networking, audio, video distribution, and more. Call them at 304-350-1931 or visit WHMsystems.com. Coming up next to the pregame show, we'll hear from the man in charge of the Rams, head coach Ernie McCook. This is Shepherd Ram Football on TV 10.
Did you know a fully loaded truck weighs 80,000 pounds?
I do know that they can cause a lot of damage in a wreck.
Over 40,000 people die every year in crashes.
And distracted driving is getting even worse.
I wish we had better ways to prevent distracted driving.
Me too. But one thing we can do is help people who've been injured in car and truck accidents.
Hurting almost heaven? Dial the 7s. 304-777-7777.
SkinnerWins.com.
It's the new normal. You live, work, and play everywhere. Whether it's the family car or the family business, you need insurance that keeps pace with your changing life. Home on the job or working from home, peace of mind comes from knowing your whole world is covered. No matter what happens or how big it grows, whatever your new normal, Erie Insurance's award-winning service and personal agents can keep pace. Call your local agent today or visit erieinsurance.com for a quote.
Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. FloorPools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com. Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. FloorPools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com.
We welcome you back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. Our pregame coaches interview is brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg at 1400 Shepherdstown Road. They became number one by making you number one first. Parsons. Here with Shepherd Rams head coach Ernie McCook. Coach, you guys played a really good football team on Saturday. Yep. I think we knew that going in. What was your overall assessment of the game against Kutztown?
You know, again, like you said, it can't be understated what a good team they are. They're complete offensively, defensively, and special teams-wise. I think when you do play a good team like that, you have to play a really sound, perfect football game. You can't turn the ball over like we did offensively. You can't drop a snap on the punt. There's just things you got to do to be able to, and you got to make it hard for them to, function in their offense. So, and the ball has to bounce your way. It did not bounce our way on Saturday, which I think contributed to the lopsided score. We were able to learn from it, and we're able to get better, and we're going to come back to work.
They say that you can learn a lot about your team when adversity comes, 0-4 at this point. How's it felt like the guys in the locker room have responded or held up despite not getting the first win yet?
I think we have tremendous leadership with a lot of our guys in the locker room. I think there's a lot of times you could see guys could go, if they could go sideways, there's reasons for them to. But I'm really, really proud of our players, how they've approached each day after really tough losses. Again, like you said, we're 0-4. We haven't been like this in 30 years. This is something foreign. None of our guys expected this is where we would be. I think with all those things considered, I think our football players, I think our coaches have done a nice job staying focused on our next opponent.
You guys have played 4 quality football teams, I would say, in those 4 games. What has been some areas of growth that you feel like you have seen that you feel like the results will come at some point?
One of the things I just think the consistency of some key players. I think that when you see things come together in practice, you see some really good things. I think we just got to put a complete football game together. We have to play what I call hard to beat football. We have to make the ordinary play extraordinary. That means you got to just be able to do the basic fundamentals of the game of football and be consistent with that. We have had games where we've been consistent, and we just need to finish.
Millersville coming up this week. What have you seen from Millersville? How do you plan to attack them? What have you seen that you feel like you're going to have to prepare for?
Well, they have two new coordinators, an offense coordinator and defense coordinator, both new to the program this year, and you can see each week them really getting into who they are in those phases. So I see a team that's going to be hungry to get a win, just like we're hungry to get a win. We're going on the road. It's their homecoming. I'm sure they're going to bring a lot of energy, and we have to expect the unexpected from them.
Sometimes maybe it can, at least from the outside, feel like it's hard to get your team up to that level when you say it's a team home game, homecoming like that. How do you talk to the guys about situations like that?
Well, our guys really just focus on playing the game. They focus on, once you get inside, walk inside the stadium, all the homecoming stuff is way outside of it. So we're going to be just playing the game, focused on that. And I think our guys will be just fine. I think having big crowds and a lot of energy around the stadium and in the stadium it makes the game a lot of fun to be a part of.
For your offense, obviously, there's been sometimes to be able to get things going. Kutztown, really good defense last week, was able to hold you guys down. What do you feel like there's a couple things on the offensive side that if you execute the best that you'll be able to play kind of to your ceiling on offense?
I think if we continue to distribute the ball both in the run game and the pass game, and we have to take care of the football. I think the only way we want to give the ball up as an offense is to kick it, whether it's kicking after a score or a punt. We cannot have really bad turnovers, and I think that's one of the things. If we play turnover-free football, we're going to be a tough team to beat.
And I'll just ask you lastly about the defensive side. Obviously, a lot of points have been given up in a good bit of games so far this year. What do you feel like they need to do? Where's the growth been on defense that you think the results will come, like I kind of said before, and what do you guys still need to improve on?
I think our defensive coaches have done a really good job trying to piece things together after some untimely injuries. So we're working through that right now. And I think their preparation, you see it in practice. I think they're doing some things that you can see, man, it really fits, and you can see the defense getting better each and every segment in practice. Need to transition that and play a complete football game.
All right, Coach, thanks for the time and good luck.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Once again, our pregame coaches interview is brought to you by Parsons Ford at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number one by making you number one first, Parsons. We'll be back with more on the other side of this break. This is Shepherd University Football on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Beck & Surf Law Offices. 50 years experience. No fees unless we collect money for you. Always here to help you. Any questions? lawpbm.com.
Fort Evans Archery of Inwood is your local full-service archery pro shop with sales and setup, maintenance, repairs, and sight-ins. Fort Evans Archery is a full stocking dealer for all your favorites like Hoyt, Matthews, Elite, Bowtech, Mission, and Bear, with crossbows from Raven, 10-point, Barnett, and Excalibur. And Fort Evans Archery has a sight range out to 60 yards. Fort Evans Archery, 998 Ardenelville Road, Suite 2, Inwood, open Tuesday to Friday, 10 a.m. until 6, Saturdays 9:30 to 4. FortEvansArchery.com.
Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions. We've been serving the Eastern Panhandle with their insurance needs for 20 years. We specialize in Medicare and health insurance plans. Medicare can be scary. We help seniors navigate the Medicare maze and not get taken advantage of by the call centers. We give honest, local advice on your insurance. We're located in the Aiken Center, 304-283-0864.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How can I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm John Everson, Private Wealth Advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
And we welcome you back into the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. We're a little over 15 minutes away from kickoff here at Beimsdorfer Stadium. It is the Millersville Marauders welcoming our Shepherd University Rams. Both teams coming in 0-4 on the 2025 campaign. Travis, for Shepherd, they're coming in scoring about a little under 26 points a game, but giving up 44 points a game. Especially you look at the last two games. We talked about it earlier. 51 points given up at Clarion, and then 49 last week at home against Kutztown. Something has got to give for this defense. I don't know if it's a scheme change, if it's a personnel change, but I'm sure Josh Klein's been losing some sleep over the last few weeks with how many points this defense has been giving up.
And you look at the Kutztown game, they were down 21-0 in the first quarter. So certainly something that they're going to have to get corrected. And for me, I think one of the keys is going to be communication. They have got to talk. We've talked about how Shepherd had lost a lot of guys to the transfer portal, so you have a lot of new people and new positions on that defense. And one way you want to accelerate that learning curve as far as guys developing chemistry and knowing what each other are doing out there on the field, you have to talk. Even if it's to the point where you feel like you're tipping your hand to the offense, I'd much rather have my entire defense on the same page. And because the poker face isn't working. So, at this point, like you said, it's time to switch it up. Talk. I don't care if you're telling the offense exactly what you're going to do in the play. As long as everybody on the defense knows what's going on, I think that's going to give you a better shot because, like you mentioned, giving up over 40 points per game, you're not going to win many ball games that way.
No, not at all. For Millersville, pretty similar stats when you're looking at points per game. They're scoring about 23 points a game, so a few points less, but then giving up a little more at 48 points a game. So you look at two teams, and on paper, this should be a close game.
As they say, styles make fights, and you got these two teams that haven't been able to stop anybody, but they've also been able to put up some points on their own, so should make for an exciting contest. And if you were placing any bets, you would definitely take the over in this game.
No doubt about it. All right, this is the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, providing custom integration services like home and office automation, home theater networking, audio, video distribution, and more. Call them at 304-350-1931 or visit WHMsystems.com. On the backside of this break, our own Dylan Bishop caught up with a couple of Ram players at practice this week. We will hear from them coming up next. This is Shepherd Ram Football on TV 10.
You feel that in the air? The precision passes of expletives thrown from a jersey-clad warrior to his TV, his dog, or anyone that'll listen. It's time for tailgating and showing off those parking lot picnics. Just remember, when you come out of the fourth quarter to 5 new dents, remember Cody's Auto Body is your MVP. I can erase those dents, just not the memory of your team's awful record. I'm Cody with Cody's Auto Body. That's Cody's with a T for f***ing trust.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
When it comes to providing you with a better car buying experience, CMA's Honda of Winchester takes it personally. Why? Because we're employee owned. That makes us neighbors, and good neighbors take care of each other. Come experience the honesty, transparency, and value we provide every customer, every neighbor, each and every day. At CMA's Honda of Winchester, owners just care more about you.
Most insurance companies see you as a claim number. Most law firms see you as a case file. When their top priority is their bottom line, you only get a fraction of the attention that you deserve. At the law firm of Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson, it's personal. We listen to our clients to see the whole picture, because every part of you is important. For a team built on relationships and results, call Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson at 304-LAWYERS, or visit us at burkeandschultz.com.
Our player interviews are brought to you by the Marius Group and Ameriprise Financial Advisors, John Everson and Phil McCoy. Stop by 1270 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg or give them a call at 304-263-4343.
We're here with Shepherd Rams wide receiver Cordell Batten.
Cordell, guys haven't gotten a win up on the board yet. You guys have played good football teams so far. What's the mood been like in the locker room where, you guys haven't gotten the W yet, but you guys have been putting together some good football here and there. What have you guys been talking about in the locker room about when it comes to staying strong, waiting for that first win?
It's just been getting to the next game, trying to stay focused, stay locked in on the season. Even though we haven't got our first win, we know it's eventually going to come.
You yourself were able to have a pretty good game against Kutztown this past week. Really good defense from them. Had over 80 yards receiving, 8 catches. What's it been like developing chemistry with your new quarterback, Michael Hardy? What's the process there been like?
It's been really good. It's all started in the summer, just getting together with all the receivers, all the quarterbacks, just learning each other's tendencies and what he likes, what we don't like.
And what do you feel like you guys still need to improve on the offensive side to kind of get things going?
Run the ball more, open up the passing game, simple stuff, basically.
For you as a wide receiver, what's it like when the run game is able to open up? I know there's always a lot of talk of when wide receivers, the team's running the ball, wide receivers not getting the ball, but it can obviously help out the passing side for the run game. What's that like for you as a wide receiver when you have a good run game?
It's great, especially seeing them break open runs and then us running down the field, making blocks to open up that big touchdown run. It's really good.
Millersville on Saturday coming up. What have you seen from them? What are you guys preparing for from their defense?
We're expecting them to come out, corners, come down, head hunt, nothing really.
For you, how do you feel like you've been playing this year? And what do you feel like are still some areas you can improve on, or some areas that you feel like you've been the best in so far?
It's been a decent year for me so far. I could really improve on blocking, being able to catch the ball in contact, and making the plays, making an ordinary play extraordinary.
If you'd say there's one thing that if you guys can do it right on Saturday that you'll be able to beat Millersville, what would it be?
Just making an ordinary play extraordinary, blocking downfield, being able to block the right person at the right time, and making catches when it's our time to make the catches.
All right, Cordell, thanks for the time and good luck.
Thank you.
Here is Shepherd Rams defensive back Makai Young. Makai, guys gave up a lot of points to Kutztown. Really good football team. But what did you feel like overall your assessment was of your game individually, the defense collectively, what you guys need to improve on, what you feel like you guys still were able to do well?
I mean, I feel across the board there were a lot of things we could improve on, but to highlight some of the things we did good, we kept fighting towards the end. We stayed together. I ain't gonna say we kept our full composure, but we did our best to try to, maintain composure throughout that. And some things I feel like we could improve on, or just understanding, like, our job, like, as an individual position, like, doing your own 1 out of 11. That's one thing I feel we can improve on most.
As if it's felt like, just from the outside's view, that there's been some miscommunication sometimes. Does that come across for you guys as well, and that's something you guys need to improve on, or is just misassignment, something like that, or is it a collection of things?
Nah, it definitely is a collection of things, but yeah, the miscommunication is obvious. Like, you can see it as a viewer, and yeah, that's really what we're trying to get accomplished this week. We've made things similar. Like, we tried to dumb things down a lot, so people could, like, understand and master what they're really trying to do, or what they're supposed to do.
For Millersville upcoming this week, what have you guys been talking about in terms of their offense and what you can do to slow them down?
In terms of slowing them down, it's really just us playing our game, which we haven't done for a full 4 quarters. But when it comes to slowing them down, we just got to play. We just got to do our assignment and then let it situate itself from there.
So obviously it feels like you guys haven't played up to what your potential is so far. What's the mood been like in the locker room when it comes to, we haven't gotten our first win yet. We have played some good teams. We feel like if we put some stuff together that we can get things going. What's the mood in the locker room been like in those sort of terms?
I mean, it's definitely not happy, but everyone still is hungry for a win, and no one's going to give up. So I would say, yeah, we're just hungry for a win.
And I'll say lastly, from the DB's perspective specifically, do you think you guys still need the most improvement on, and there's the most room for you guys to grow?
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that. DB is one of those positions where when you do mess up, it's very evident. It's either a touchdown or a chunk play or anything. But I feel every position equally needs to focus on some cornerstone things of their position for the defense to be. I don't think the DBs are like behind or anything compared to other positions, if that's what you're asking.
No, I'm more so meaning like for you guys specifically, what are the things that you feel like you guys need to improve on most for you guys in the DB room?
Oh, it's eyes for sure. Just keeping your eyes on the man you're chasing out the field. Just the simple things that are going to take us a long way.
All right, Makai, thanks for the time and good luck.
Appreciate you.
That player interview was brought to you by the Marius Group and Ameriprise Financial Advisors John Everson and Phil McCoy. You can stop by 1270 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg or give them a call at 304-263-4343. We'll be right back with more Shepherd University football on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti.
If you've been injured in a car accident, there are 3 things you need to know.
1, do not discuss your accident with an insurance company before you talk to a lawyer.
2, on average, car accident victims with a lawyer get over 3 times more money than those without one.
And 3, at Mansion Ferretti, if we don't win, you don't pay us, guaranteed. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
It's the new normal. You live, work, and play everywhere. Whether it's the family car or the family business, you need insurance that keeps pace with your changing life. Home on the job or working from home, peace of mind comes from knowing your whole world is covered. No matter what happens or how big it grows, whatever your new normal, Erie Insurance's award-winning service and personal agents can keep pace. Call your local agent today or visit erieinsurance.com for a quote.
So the other day, a judge asked me how much younger I am.
Well, the other day, a judge asked me how much taller I am.
But who's the better lawyer?
Well, that's an easy one.
At Skinner, we don't leave results to chance. We fight for what you deserve. If you're hurt in almost heaven, dial the 7s.
Double or nothing.
SkinnerWins.com.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee Wee to the big boys to the wing T formation. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rocks Local Market.
Field at Beimsdorfer Stadium. We are just moments away from kickoff here. Homecoming here at Millersville for the Marauders as our Shepherd University Rams trying to get win number 1 on the 2025 season. Obviously, a big key for today, just find a way to get the win. But as we get into our keys to the game, brought to you by CMA Chevy and Toyota of Martinsburg, all in one convenient location, 650 Foxcroft Avenue in Martinsburg, where owners just care more. Travis, what are some of the more in-depth keys for Shepherd to come away with their first victory of the year?
Well, we already touched on one. Defense, it's got to be communication, has to be paramount. You got to try to do something that's going to accelerate that learning curve and develop that chemistry so we're not going to have those breakdowns on the back end. Also for that defense, got to get after the quarterback. The Rams have only had 3 sacks coming into today's game. So one way you can fix that and help yourself out in another category, start calling some blitzes. Start mixing it up. So far, coverage, you're playing zone, you're playing man, hasn't really worked too well for you. So you give somebody a specific job. You send them in on the blitz, you get after the quarterback, maybe you can force some turnovers that way. Maybe you can force the quarterback to get rid of the ball a little quicker than he would like, or possibly just get a strip sack and get your offense on a short field. On offense, Shepherd, you just have to play clean football. No silly penalties, no turnovers, and protect the QB. So far, they've allowed 12 sacks this season. That puts them behind the chains and really puts some pressure on them to abandon that running game that has been effective this year and forcing them more into a passing style of offense. And you certainly don't want to be one-dimensional versus anybody. And on the special team side of the ball, get that spark back on special teams. That was something that was really a shining bright spot for this ball club at the beginning of the year and has kind of tapered off here as of late, only averaging 2.2 yards per punt return. And on kickoff returns, Kutztown really did a good job of keeping things under wraps, only allowing 17.8 yards per carry. So we need Nick and Jazier to get back to his dynamic, explosive ways. He's been averaging 21.65 yards per kick return coming into today's game. We need to get him back on track as well if Shepherd wants to walk away with a win today.
Do you expect a big game out of Jordan Barnett? Obviously, he coming off of 2 weeks ago, that big 200-plus yard performance, a 96-yard run, a 77-yard run in that game against Clarion. Really not much to speak of last week. Do you expect a big game out of him?
Absolutely, because he had been on a really good tear up until that Kutztown game. And you look back to last year, Jordan Barnett had one of his best games of the season versus Millersville. 19 carries for 95 yards, 5 yards per carry, and a touchdown. So if Jordan Barnett's going to get healthy, it's going to happen today versus this Millersville defense.
Keys to the game brought to you by CMA Chevy and Toyota of Martinsburg, all in one convenient location, 650 Foxcroft Avenue in Martinsburg, where owners just care more. Both teams now on the field. Millersville, all black with little gold trim and the gold numbers on the front, black helmets with Ville on the side in gold. And for Shepherd, it's the road whites with the blue pants, blue helmets, and blue numbering on those jerseys. For Millersville, not only are they trying to get their first win of the season, but you look at historically against the Shepherd Rams. Well, they do lead the series 15 games to 11, one tie third in there back in the 80s. We won't talk about that one. That's not recent enough. You look at recently since 2006, Shepherd, 7 straight for the Rams. So if you're Millersville, you're not only trying to stop the skid of this season, you're trying to stop a skid against the Rams.
Absolutely, and no better time to do it than right here in front of your homecoming crowd. We have a packed home side of the stands. The Shepherd fans traveled well, but Millersville just looking to try to get some type of positive momentum going, and you got the home crowd here at your back, so a great opportunity for them to do that today. And if we're going to look at Millersville's keys, again, on that defensive side of the ball, we know they're giving up a ton of points this year. One of the ways that they can help themselves today, get after the quarterback. The Rams have surrendered 12 sacks this season. You get some sacks, you put the Rams behind the chains, you force them to be a one-dimensional team and passing, then you could possibly make some plays or force some turnovers. On the offensive side of the ball for the Marauders, use motions, shifts, some crossing routes, some cluster formations, something that's going to put a lot of pressure on that Shepherd defense to communicate, where they're going to have to switch off on those offensive players, put the onus on that defense to guess right and jump on those responsibilities right away. If not, you have an opportunity for some big plays. And Millersville, once again, on that offensive side of the ball, lean on that running game. You want to protect your quarterback. They've had some problems as far as quarterbacks throwing interceptions. Take the ball out of his hands, protect him with the play-action pass, and set him up for success with third and short if you're able to establish that run game, and most importantly, win on first down.
And you talk about keys to the game and the special teams. Obviously, one of the 3 parts of the game you got to pay attention to. You found out a little fun fact in the press box earlier, and something to watch out for on punts, extra points, and field goals.
Absolutely. Millersville down both of their long snappers today. So something this late in the season, I'm sure the coaches weren't too happy that they were put in a position, I'm sure, pretty much to have open tryouts to see who wants to be a long snapper. So doing it in practice, much different than doing it in a game. Let's see if that's something that plays a factor in today's outcome.
Barta sets it on the tee, and we are just about ready for football from Millersville. Kick goes deep towards the goal line, backing into the end zone and bringing it out. The 2 return men, Artillery and Bullock, to this near side across the 20, nearing the 25, and stop at the 24. The Marauders will start with the football. Kickoff for today's game is brought to you by Brown Funeral Home and Cremations. Robert Fields and Sons, a family-owned full-service funeral home, proudly serving the area since 1880. And the defense going to be able to make a statement early in this game, hopefully, for the Rams, as they will start first.
So right now the Marauders set up on the 25, so if the Rams able to come in here and take care of business, she'll be able to set up the offense with getting the ball back in fairly good field position.
Ryan Zelka, little play action, drops back the pass, fires across the middle, across the 35. That one complete on the slant across the middle. Looked like a number 13, Nakai Bullock.
Bullock, the 5'8", 172-pound redshirt sophomore, and we've seen a lot of teams have success versus that Shepherd defense with that pop pass. They fake that zone read fake that's going to freeze those linebackers so they can't get back and disrupt that quick pass over the middle. And that was an easy first completion of the day for the Marauders.
Zelda sweep on the near side, taking that run. That's J.Q. Brown on the far side, and a good chunk of yards on first down. And right now, Millersville moving the ball at ease.
And J.Q. Brown coming into today's game, having some success, averaging 4 yards a carry on 28 carries. Also, 3 catches for 22 yards. So a dual threat coming out of the backfield for the Marauders offense.
Zelt drops back to pass. He's looking right. He's going to fire the ball deep. That one drops to the turf. Good defense on the far side for Shepherd. Brings up the first third down of the ball game. 3rd and 4 coming up for Millersville.
And Millersville going quick with the counterpunch. They did that zone read fake, and instead of going to the skinny post or the snag, they went ahead and took a deep shot down the field just to test those Shepherd defenders, and that time the Shepherd defense up to the task.
Millersville not going to huddle, just getting into formation. Zelt now looking and making some adjustments with that offensive line. He's in the backfield. Isaiah Emanuel to his right. Zelt drops back to pass, looking over the middle, fires over the middle, has a big tight end across the 50 into Shepherd territory. Inside the 45, down to about the 42-yard line, and that's enough to move the chains for the Marauders. On the reception, number 87, that is Brady Russell.
And Russell, he's a big one, 6'3", 245-pound redshirt junior. Coming into today's game, 5 catches for 31 yards and 1 touchdown. Only had 1 catch last 6 yards, already getting off to a hot start today.
The give to Emmanuel. He goes off the left side and stood up relatively quickly by a host of Ram tacklers. Brings up second down, and they'll give him 3, 2nd and 7 coming up.
And we'll hear those names a lot. Manuel and Brown, the two guys that the Marauders offense really rely on. And Emmanuel coming into today's game, averaging 5.2 yards a carry, already having 3 touchdowns. So certainly one of the bright spots on that Marauders offense.
Ball on the near side hash, 39-yard line is where 2nd down and 7 will get snapped. Shotgun formation for Zelt. Manuel to his right, 3 receivers to the near side. Zelt takes a snap, looking left, has a man on the crossing route. He's inside the 20, the 35, and that's enough for a first down. The reception there, that Cam Taylor, the 6'3" redshirt senior.
Cam Taylor had success versus Shepherd last year. He had 3 catches for 33 yards. And coming into today's game, among the leaders on the offense for Millersville, 15 catches, 179 yards, also a touchdown. So certainly a player to keep an eye on.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Emmanuel gets the handoff. Little stutter step, nowhere to go. Strong push by the defensive line there for the Rams. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Marauders.
And you nailed it. That defensive penetration off the right side of that defense made the running back stop his momentum. He tried to bounce it outside, and we all know that Shepherd's defense, that is one thing that they do very well, and that's run and rally to the football, and they showed their speed on that play.
2nd down and 10. Ball at the 32-yard line. Sweep to this near side, and nowhere to go. Brought down in the backfield was J.Q. Brown on the receiver sweep. And a big loss brings up a 3rd down and long. Big opportunity here for the Shepherd defense.
Jalen Edwards, the 6'3", 230-pound defensive lineman, did a good job of getting into the backfield, and he didn't chase after the play. Kept his shoulders square, didn't give that ball carrier a chance to make any type of move. Just a good, solid, fundamental play that time in the backfield for Shepherd.
3rd down and 13, ball at the 35-yard line. Zelt drops back to pass. He looks left, going down this near sideline, and that was caught inside the 15-yard line. What a catch by Jermaine Tillery. Oh, they say it hit the ground.
Ooh,
boy, it certainly looked like he came down with that reception, but Shepherd is going to take that break. 4th down coming up.
Oh, man, good back shoulder throw that time. Just the wide receiver not able to corral it.
4th down coming up, and the offense stays on the field. It's Tommy Hunsaker coming in at quarterback for the Marauders. We've seen him in some action this year. Looking at the stats so far, he has dropped back to pass 52 times and has played in 3 games so far this year. 3 receivers to the far side. Looked like some movement on the left side. No whistle, and here comes the flag on the near side. That'll push Millersville back 5 more yards, making it a 4th and 18, and you'd imagine the punt team coming out now.
You see the shift change right now as the punt team comes on. Now we'll have an opportunity to see who won that long snapping competition this week and see if Shepherd dials up some type of rush to put a little bit of pressure on the young long snapper, or inexperienced long snapper, I should say.
Listed as a linebacker, it's Trevor Fuse right now on to long snap, a high arcing snap. Able to get back to the punter and just getting it away. Shepherd may even got a little finger on it. Bounces at the 25-yard line, takes a Millersville roll to the 22. And not bad field position for the Shepherd offense for their first drive of the football game.
That incomplete pass, that was huge. That was able to help that defense get off the field. We've talked about it, Shepherd's defense having some big struggles when it comes to getting off the field on 3rd down, allowing over 52% success rate to opposing offenses. So one of the rare successes that they were able to get here early on in this ball game. And we talked about that long snapper. We saw the way that little lollipop hung up in the air. I'm pretty sure the Shepherd coaching staff also saw that. They're probably going to send some heat the next time.
Shotgun formation for the Rams. Mike Hardaway drops back to pass. Goes deep down this near side of the field and overthrows his intended target. That was Jaden Ashby. Overthrows him by about 10 yards. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Not a lack of tempo on that first drive for Millersville. They were getting to the ball quickly. We'll see if Shepherd tries to slow it down on the offensive side of the ball.
And again, they are aware. They've read their scouting report. They're aware that Shepherd's had some communications breakdown on that side of the ball, and no better way than to exploit that by going tempo, see if you can catch them in a little bit of indecision.
Pistol formation. Barnett going to get the toss to the near side. He crosses the 20 before he is brought down, and that's going to be a loss of 1 on the play and a quick 3rd down for the Shepherd offense, and not what you wanted to see after last week's performance, them going 3 and out, but definitely on the doorstep of it right now.
And Tyler Hurst with the big tackle in the backfield, and you kind of put yourself in handcuffs. When you take that shot on 1st down and you don't get it, you have 2nd down. And you're really boxed in what you can do because you certainly don't want to face 3rd and long, so you're kind of put in a position where you have to run on 2nd down, and the defense knows that, and that time the defense was able to take advantage.
Grant Swinehart now in the backfield with Mike Hardaway. Definitely an out-of-the-backfield threat that we have seen so far this year. Big tight end Kason Lanza also now entering the game. Hardaway drops back to pass, going to the far side. That one is beyond the outstretched arms of the intended receiver. Looked like that was batting the intended receiver on the far side. Falls incomplete, and a quick 3 and out for the Ram offense. They're going to have to punt it away.
And that's just a tough throw for Hardaway on that opposite hash, trying to throw that deep out with velocity. And you saw he was trying to lead his wide receiver out of bounds, throw it in a safe place, but it just tails off at the end. Just don't know if that's his strength to try to make those type of throws. But then again, not many plays in your playbook for 4th and a mile.
Hey, Sean Alexander on to punt it away for the Rams. Ball gets back and just gets it away. A line drive punt goes back to the return man. He's going to take it at the 30. A flag comes in, and not much working room for the return man. That was number 6, Jermaine Tillery. And I believe this was going to go back from where he brought the ball out to the 31. Imagine that's going to go back a few yards with the penalty flag coming in the area of a block in the back.
And we talked about possibly some issues on Millersville's special teams unit. Shepherd has had some issues on their special team unit, especially with that long snapper punter exchange. Had some bobbled balls, some balls that have rolled back there, and we know what Alexander can do once he's able to put that ball on his foot. He has an explosive leg and kicks some majestic footballs, but again, just miscues here and there, and just Shepherd just isn't able to cobble together enough positive plays to really get some momentum going.
With the penalty, the ball moves back to the 21-yard line. Millersville deep in their own territory. Second offensive drive for them, 10-13 remaining in quarter number 1. Zelt back in at quarterback. Give right up the middle and a gain of a few yards. Jose Lopez on the carry. Gain of 2. Brings up 2nd down and 8.
And that was Aiden Willis in on that tackle, the 5'10", 215-pound junior from Winchester, Virginia. Played his high school ball at Sharando. And you see Shepherd not being shy, but rotating in a different defensive fronts, just trying to get that right combination of players out there on the field to get some results.
Zelt drops back to pass going across the middle. That one, was it hauled in? Looked like it was a low reception. It is caught. Great catch by Hastings going across the middle, and we have time again that Shepherd just struggles keeping the receivers out of the middle of the field.
And again, it's just those, they got a young linebacking core, not quite sure where and how to play in space, and teams have just been able to, one, identify it and be able to exploit it.
Zelt drops back to pass, looking for a quick out. Nothing there, rolling to his left and just going to fall down at the 45-yard line. Nowhere to go with the football. Good presence by the Shepherd defense. Push the Marauders back 4 yards. Brings up a 2nd down and 14.
Zelt, he will pull it down and carry on occasion. This has 12 carries coming in to today's game, and he's also not a small man, 6'4", 215-pound junior, so it's going to take more than a stiff breeze to get him down, but the Rams defense was able to do just that.
Zelt back to pass, looking over the middle. The ball picked off, but a flag coming in late. And definitely looks like it's going to be in the area of a defensive pass interference. On the killer penalty there for the Rams defense.
And again, we talked about it. Shepherd has had their struggles this year just protecting that middle part of the field in between the hash marks, and that's where Millersville was going on that play. Maybe the defender got a little bit overzealous and trying to ride the receiver.
Tolbert right there, but his interception not going to count. Gives Millersville a fresh set of downs as they are now into Ram territory for the second time in as many drives. 8:42 remaining in quarter number 1. Quick pace offense for the Marauders, as they have been able to move the ball at will into Shepherd territory. Stalled out once they got into scoring position on their opening drive. 1st and 10 here. Again, a quick end around. That one inside the 45-yard line down to the 42. And once again, it's J.Q. Brown. We have seen him very active in the first quarter of this football game.
Vince Fluke flashed in the backfield, but just kind of caught out of position. You have a big defensive lineman trying to catch a speedy ball carrier like that in space. That's just a tough, tall order for the big man.
Lopez gets the carry up the middle. Gain of a few. He gets inside the 40-yard line before being taken down. Brings up a 3rd down for Millersville.
So again, another early challenge here for this Shepherd Rams defense. I know the Marauders, they like to keep it on the ground. Let's see if they try to keep it on the ground to convert this short 3rd down situation.
3rd down and 2, ball at the 39-yard line, the far hash for this 3rd down snap. Zell takes the snap, gives it right up the middle. It's Lopez getting the carry. He is dropped near that line of scrimmage, or near the 1st down marker, I should say. And I don't think he is going to have enough. He's not. 4th down and 1 coming up. And I would imagine with how well they've been moving the football that the Millersville offense is going to stay on the field.
And that time Lopez just trying to follow the block of his big tight end. We talked about Russell, 6'3", 245. He's a big load.
Zell takes that snap to give it to Lopez right up the middle. He is met at the line of scrimmage, but a great second effort and has enough for the 1st down. Shepherd had him, just couldn't bring him down.
Shepherd had him 1 time, Shepherd had him 2 times, and it was the 3rd effort that got him across that line to gain on that play. So just some hard-nosed running on that play. And Shepherd, the guys got to do a better job of wrapping up. They did everything right on that play except wrap up the ball carrier in the backfield.
Looks like a player down for Millersville. Let's step aside while they attend to the injured Marauder on the field. A 0-0 tie in the first. 7:10 remaining in quarter number 1. We're back in 60 seconds. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. Floorpools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com. Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. Floorpools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com.
It was a short pass completed on the far side of the field. Nowhere to go. 2nd down and 10 coming up for Millersville.
And Zelt had plenty of time to look over the defense, but good coverage that time on the back end, able to hold up for an extended period of time, and then once the pass was completed, Shepherd did a good job of rallying to the football and bringing the ball carrier down.
It was Jermaine Tillery on the reception on that far side. 2nd down and 10, ball 36-yard line for the Marauders. Zelt drops back to pass, 3 receivers on this near side, looking left, nowhere to go. He's going to tuck it and run inside the 35, and just about taken down at that 34.5-yard line. Gain of a couple brings up 3rd down and long for Millersville. 3rd down and 9.
Again, Aiden Willis there on the stop. Zelt doesn't look like he's going to dazzle you too much with his athleticism.
No. Yeah, you mentioned not afraid to run a little bit earlier. Net yards of -7 so far on the year, so not quite a huge threat with his legs, but he will tuck it when he has to. 3rd down and 8 coming up. Zelt, quick swing pass to Lopez out of the backfield. A couple of Rams there. Can they get him down? They do after a short gain of 2. 4th down and 6 coming up for Millersville, and we'll see if they keep the offense out there. Kind of that in-between part of the field as it is.
And Shepherd's defense just doing a good job of playing down and distance, forcing Zelt to take the check down, and then after that, 3 and 4 hats are getting to the party each and every time, and that's what you want. You need some gang tacklers. You need this unit to become just that. You need them to become a unit.
They place the ball at the 33-yard line, makes it a 4th and 7. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers each side of the formation. Lopez in the shotgun as the running back. Zelt drops back the pass, looking across the middle. That one off the hands of the intended receiver and falls to the turf, and a turnover on downs. The intended target there was Stephen Graves III for the Marauders. Goes off his hands, and Shepherd's offense going to get the football back. 5:04 remaining in quarter number 1.
And Graves looked almost like he was surprised by the pass. It was on top of him a little quicker than he had intended. You got to be ready. You know the ball's going to be coming out quick. Once you're making that move across the middle, have to do a better job of getting your eyes back on the quarterback and expect that pass.
A very tight window, and you said quick. That's how it came out of the right arm of Zell. Had some mustard on it for sure. Ball at the 33-yard line. Shepherd in Millersville territory. Empty set now for the offense. Hardaway stands by himself in the shotgun formation. Looking across the middle, that one caught. And nearing the 1st down marker as that lands on the far side. It is big number 17. Gain of just about 9. Will they give him 10 on that 1st down play? They will move the chains. 1st down Rams.
And the Rams looking to use a little bit of tempo, see if they can manufacture a little bit of momentum.
Quick out to this near side. That's Batten with the reception as he nears midfield before he is taken down. And a quick gain of 5 on 1st down. Ball up to the 49-yard line. We'll give him 6. 2nd down and 4 coming up. And Shepherd showing a little more tempo on this drive. Still going back, getting in the huddle. Not running to the line immediately like we see on their counterparts from Millersville.
Shepherd going with a 2 tight end look. Lanza checks out, and you have Lown and Jester checking in. They know they like to run with that tight end wing look.
Pistol formation, a fake pitch to Swinehart. Now Hardaway going to roll to his right. Has the reception. That's Malachi Brown inside the 30 to the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Rams! 51 yards on the catch and run for Malachi Brown, and the Rams take the lead 6-0. Great blocking upfield.
Oh, man, awesome job. That was Jester and Ashby on that play. Man, oh, man, it doesn't get any prettier than that. You got those downfield blocks. A lot of times when you have those long runs or long pass plays coming off of a short completion, it's because those wide receivers are hustling downfield to make a play for their teammate, and that's one way to get yourself out on top here early on in this ball game.
Max Barta on for the extra point. Trying to make it a 7-0 lead for the Rams. There's the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it is good. 3:59 remaining in the opening quarter. Shepherd has the lead over Millersville, 7-0. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
It's the new normal. You live, work, and play everywhere. Whether it's the family car or the family business, you need insurance that keeps pace with your changing life. Home on the job or working from home, peace of mind comes from knowing your whole world is covered. No matter what happens or how big it grows, whatever your new normal, Erie Insurance's award-winning service and personal agents can keep pace. Call your local agent today or visit erieinsurance.com for a quote.
When it comes to providing you with a better car buying experience, CMA's Honda of Winchester takes it personally. Why? Because we're employee owned. That makes us neighbors, and good neighbors take care of each other. Come experience the honesty, transparency, and value we provide every customer, every neighbor, each and every day. At CMA's Honda of Winchester, owners just care more about you.
7-0 with 3:59 remaining in quarter number 1. Shepherd leading Millersville as Barta sets to tee it up and kick it off. The ball is away. A shorter kick up to the the return man. That is Nakai Bullock, who takes it up the middle on that far hash, gets across the 25 up near the 27, 28-yard line. And we'll see if Millersville has an answer. Shepherd's defense, little bend, don't break action so far in this game. Millersville able to move it across midfield on both of their drives to start the game, and then stalling out once they get near that 30, 35-yard line.
And again, the Marauders, we know they like to lean on that running game, but they use their running backs in a variety of ways. Sometimes they'll split them out, use them in the slot, and then hand the ball off to them on a jet sweep type of action. So Marauders doing a good job of showing some versatility on the offensive side of the ball. Let's see if it results in points on this drive.
Well, personnel swap here for the Rams along the defensive line.
Referees also resetting the clock, putting about 13 more seconds back on the clock.
Slowing down the pace of what Millersville wants for sure. I'm sure they're ready to jog off the sideline and immediately get into formation and get things going. Receiver coming in motion, looking like more of a blocking in back in the pistol formation. The give to Emmanuel out of the backfield, breaks through the first tackle, gets about a yard and a hard-earned yard there for Emmanuel. 2nd down and 9 coming up.
And again, Jalen Edwards was that first defender on the scene, and he has just been playing with his hair on fire here so far today, getting in the backfield and disrupting that Marauders running attack.
Ball at the 29-yard line, 2nd down and 9 coming up for Millersville. 2 receivers to the near side. The give is going to be to Emmanuel off that right tackle. Breaks into the secondary. He's across 40 to the 45, up near midfield, and the 1st down. Millersville a strong run for Isaiah Emmanuel.
That time running behind the big right side of the offensive line. Trey Spark, right guard, and Vance Mecker at that right tackle position. And again, looked like the Shepherd defense had him bottled up at the beginning, but he was able to break into that 3rd level and again get another big play for Millersville's offense.
And a flag coming in. There was 12 on the offensive side of the football. You saw Bryce Ferguson sprinting off the field.
That might help you in the run game if you're having an extra
blocker in there, especially somebody of his size.
Yeah, it's hard to hide it.
Yeah. 12 men in the formation, pushes Millersville back 5 yards. That last scoring drive for the Rams brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett. It was a 3-play, 67-yard drive, taking just 1:05 off of the clock. Malachi Brown, 51 yards on the catch and run from Mike Hardaway. Referees taking their time, moving the football back. Goes back to the 44-yard line. They get a 1st down and 15 for the Marauders. And the referee's still not. And Shepherd is now challenging the 12 men on the field call. So not the sign on the field apparently for 12 men in formation, but Shepherd going to challenge that there was on the last play. We certainly believe there was based on the fullback running off the field. Let's go ahead and send it back to the studio, take a 30-second break. 2:53 remaining in quarter number 1. Shepherd leads Millersville 7-0. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanic Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have been dedicated to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. We specialize in auto, home, farm, and business insurance. Our products are backed with personal, hands-on service. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. For all of your insurance needs, there's Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies.
First quarter of today's broadcast brought to you by Hagerstown Ford, revolutionizing the car buying experience. Visit HagerstownFord.com for more information. So far offensively, Shepherd one good drive, 1 3 and out. Defensively, a little bend don't break action, but have gotten stops when it matters so far, Travis.
And right now, that's all you're looking for. You want to try to, you hate to say manage the game, but you're looking for your first win of the season, and you're almost midway through your season. Yeah, You want to manage the game and get the win. So any little advantage, any little edge that you can get your ball club, you're certainly going to try to take full advantage of it.
Another Shepherd Ram Saturday and another opportunity for the referees to go into the review booth. You do not think about Division II football as the level of football where you're going to see a lot of challenges and a lot of reviews, but Shepherd has been no stranger to the video review so far this year.
And again, not sure how much that they have to review. I mean, you count to 12 or you can't.
Yeah.
Make
Ferguson clearly running off the field. It should have been a quick one. It looks like it is a quick one as our head official jogging back onto the field. Beautiful day for football here in Millersville, Pennsylvania, just outside of Lancaster. The call overturned on the field. Couldn't get the full explanation from our officials. It was going in and out. And Shepherd, once again, not able to get the outcome they want out of a challenge. And that you talk about one of the underlying stories of this year. And while a couple of those calls in the Slippery Rock game may have impacted the outcome of that game, obviously you still got to try to close that game out. I don't think Shepherd's had a challenge go their way yet this year, Travis.
And again, luck has not been on the side of the Rams so far this year. Like you mentioned, the replay is not going their way. Also, fourth down attempts not going their way. The Rams coming into today's game 0 for 9 on the year, going for it on fourth down.
All right, first down and 15, ball at the 44-yard line. Millersville in their own territory, 2:53 remaining as the clock will start on the snap. The give up the middle is to Emmanuel. He is across the 45, nearing midfield before he is taken down near the original line of scrimmage. It'll bring up a second down and 9.
And again, just a strong kick-out block that time by the tight end Russell, just creating just enough of a crease for Emmanuel to get inside of that. So you see that big tight end in the game. We know he can catch the ball, but he's also going to be a big factor in that running game as well.
Two receivers to each side of the formation as Zelt is in the shotgun. Emmanuel to his left. Zelt drops back in the pocket, fires across the middle. That one caught inside the 40-yard line, and enough for a Millersville first down. And let's call his name once again, J.Q. Brown. He has been all over the field in this first quarter and really has been the offense for Millersville.
And he is a guy that they like to get the ball to out of the backfield. Looking back even to last season, 15 catches for 181 yards and 2 touchdowns. So a versatile weapon for that Marauders offense.
First down and 10 at the 37-yard line. Emmanuel bounces to the outside. They're starting right behind the center. Goes outside the tackle and leans forward for a few extra yards. A good gain on first down. Gain of 6. Second and 4 coming up. And the ball now right in that area of the field where Shepherd's been able to hold Millersville and not let them inside the red zone. Let's see if Millersville can capitalize on their third offensive drive of the game.
And Emmanuel coming over from Post University, located in Waterbury, Connecticut, the senior, giving a little bit of veteran leadership there in the backfield and also a very productive ball carrier in his own right.
Shotgun snap for Zelt. All his receivers to this near side. Hit as he threw and fall on the football does Shepherd. I believe they're going to say an incomplete pass, and it was. Good pressure in the backfield for the Rams. Brings up a third down.
And Mackay lowering the boom on that play. Not too often that Shepherd's been able to get into the backfield and put some pressure on the quarterback today, but that time Mackay Young got all of it.
And we'll remember that one for our Cody's Auto Body collision of the game outside in the post-game show. Third down and 4 coming up for Millersville. Ball at the 31-yard line, a minute 15 remaining in the opening quarter. Zelt drops back to pass, looking right, fires to the right side, has a receiver wide open at the 20-yard line. Cam Taylor with the reception. First down, Millersville, they're in the red zone.
And again, even though that previous play, Mackay Young was able to get pressure, what Shepherd has been struggling with this year is getting pressure without blitzing. So at a certain point, you're just going to have to make that decision of just, we're going to have to blitz, we're going to have to do something to put some pressure on that quarterback and get that ball out of his hands.
Emmanuel takes the handoff, goes right up the middle, nowhere to go, maybe a gain of 1 on the play, if that. Again, that front 7 for Shepherd looking pretty good so far on that run defense. Second down and 9 coming up.
And you called it. They have been stout at the point of attack. And where they've given up the runs is where the running back has shown a little bit of patience and been able to bounce it outside, maybe working a little bit off the edge, but right there in the middle doing a good job of clogging it up, not giving many lanes.
20 seconds on a running first quarter clock. For your receivers to the near side, one to the far side. Zelt drops back to pass. Looking right, going for the fade on the back shoulder. Throw in the end zone, and that one is incomplete. And Millersville can't believe it. The receiver on the far side was Jermaine Tillery. That's the second time that he's had one look like he comes down with. And both times it's been incomplete passes, both back shoulder throws. That one would have been good for 6.
Tillery, you can see already just in those 2 attempts, even though right now they're marked incompletions, his body control and the way he's able to go up and corral the football. He's coming over to the sidelines, pleading with the coaching staff to throw the red flag. That looked like an incredible catch if he was able to get a foot down in bounds. But right now the referees saying no dice.
Saying no dice right now, but the red challenge flag sitting at the 16-yard line. So our officials are going to take another look at this one. We'll send it back to the station, take a 60-second break while the referees take a second look at this one. Currently, Shepherd leads Millersville 7-0. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti.
If you've been injured in a car accident, there are 3 things you need to know.
1, do not discuss your accident with an insurance company before you talk to a lawyer.
2, on average, car accident victims with a lawyer get over 3 times more money than those without one.
And 3, at Mansion Ferretti, if we don't win, you don't pay us, guaranteed. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirauders Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Welcome back into Chris Field at Beimsdorfer Stadium, home of the Millersville Marauders. Homecoming today for Millersville. Shepherd trying to spoil that homecoming for the alumni today. Video review happening as we speak in the review pop-up tent to our right. Something that Shepherd has been accustomed to is the challenge flag coming out this year. No cameras on the far side of the field, and at the Division II level, it's just based on the cameras that you have streaming the games. So they're not going back to New York. They're not going back to a big hub somewhere where they have 30 different camera angles looking at it. It is going to be up to the angles they can see. And where that ball was caught, dropped, whatever you want to call it, on the far side in the end zone, there's our official looking right at the play. So you would imagine this one is going to be a tough one to overturn, but for Shepherd, they have not had one go their way yet. So we will see as the officials quickly coming out of that review tent, and we'll see what the call on the field is.
When you say quickly, you're being generous.
Quicker than we've seen so far this year, let's put it that way.
That's true.
Ruling on the field has been upheld, saying the receiver did not maintain control, and you hear the boos in front of us as we are basically at the top row of the bleachers here in Millersville, and
that's been 2 valiant efforts for Tillery.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Go up, he shows body control. You don't see too many 5'10" wide receivers that like to go up and get those jump balls, but you certainly see that's one of the strengths of his game. It's where he just hasn't been lucky as far as just being able to complete it through the process of the catch, I guess is what the referees are trying to say.
They have it listed on the scoreboard as a 3rd down and 10. The down marker about half the distance between 9 and 10 on the far side. 3rd down and long for Millersville as Zelt drops back to pass, and that one completed on the far side of the field. That was Isaiah Manuel out of the backfield with that out route on the far side. Gets up near the 15-yard line before going out of bounds. 4th down coming up, and it looks like the kicking team going to come on for Millersville. Try to get on the board as the clock hits 0. We are through quarter number 1 here in Millersville, Pennsylvania. Shepherd leads the Marauders 7-0. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. We have been challenged to sell 20 new and used vehicles each and every day for the rest of the year. This means you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the largest Ford store on the I-81 corridor, ranked among the top dealerships in the country in sales volume and customer satisfaction. If you are even thinking about buying a new car, now is the time. Visit HagerstownFord.com and choose your new ride, and we will bring it to you. You will sign all the documents from your phone and skip that awful finance process that consumes your entire day in the dealership. Let's recap. Hagerstown Ford must sell 20 vehicles a day. You will sign all the documents from your phone on your time. We will bring your new ride to you, and you're done. It's that easy. If you don't like it, return it. Our return policy is better than Walmart, and our buying experience is better than Amazon. And you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the #1 Ford store from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C., from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland. Now, we want to be the #1 Ford store in the nation.
Hagerstown Ford, right off Interstate 81, across from the Valley Mall.
And we welcome you back into Chris Field at Bimes-Durfer Stadium. 1 quarter gone. Shepherd holds the 7-0 lead over the hosting Millersville Marauders. Field goal attempt coming up for Millersville. It'll be Trent McDowell who will come on to attempt the kick.
And it looks like the wind will be at their back, and they need a little bit of help and a little bit of luck on their side. Like we mentioned, Millersville down there. 2 starting long snappers. So I'm sure probably had an open tryout this week to find somebody to see if they could fit the bill this week. So far we saw a punt long snap that was a little bit wonky. Let's see if they're able to get this field goal snap down. Looks good.
There's the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it is good. The Marauders on the board. 5 seconds into quarter number 2. 7-3, the Rams still lead Millersville, and welcome to Millersville. There's the cannon after every score for the Marauders. We are back in 60 seconds. This is Shepherd Ram Football on TV 10.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
When it comes to providing you with a better car buying experience, CMA's Honda of Winchester takes it personally. Why? Because we're employee owned. That makes us neighbors, and good neighbors take care of each other. Come experience the honesty, transparency, and value we provide every customer, every neighbor, each and every day. At CMA's Honda of Winchester, owners just care more about you.
Nick and Jazeer and Brown, the 2 return men, standing back at the 5 and 8 yard line for the Rams. It'll be McDowell set to kick it off for Millersville. Millersville, their first points of the game, coming on a field goal by McDowell in their last possession. 7-3, the Ram advantage, 4:55 remaining in quarter number 2. McDowell approaches the football, and a shorter kick towards this near sideline. Going to be one of the up return men taking at the 24-yard line, or the 14-yard line, across the 20, 25, 30, nearing the 35-yard line, and a strong return by number 85.
Chan Lown,
one of the tight ends.
And he's been rotating in more and more on the offensive side of the ball, used more for blocking, but he will get a catch every now and again, and that time doing a good job of getting a good return. When you do those little bloopers like that to the sidelines, you're hoping to get the ball in the hands of somebody that's not used to making those returns, maybe get a funny bounce, maybe you're able to get some type of fumble in the play, but Lown doing a good job of picking up something, putting his offense in good field position.
Handoff goes to Barnett on 1st and 10. He cuts to the near side across the 40 to the 45. He's across midfield into Millersville territory. 35-30. Can he outrun him? He will. 15-10-5. Touchdown, Shepherd. What a run by Jordan Barnett.
And again, you see his stature. He is a big man running the ball, 6 foot, 225 pounds. But if you give him a little bit of daylight, he can drop it into 5th gear and take it to the house.
Can he ever? How about 67 yards on the touchdown run for Jordan Barnett? Shepherd leads Millersville 13-3. Extra point coming up off the right foot of Max Barta.
And that's the strange thing. If you would have told me that Jordan Barnett would have been having this type of season for Shepherd, you would figure Shepherd would be having a pretty good year just based on the strength of his ball carrying, but hasn't been the case. But Barnett has not been deterred and has been just an animal this year.
Extra point is up, and it is good. 14:39 remaining in quarter number 2. Shepherd has the lead over Millersville, 14-3. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
Take Rock's Chicken everywhere. It's perfect for any occasion. Rock's 12-piece chicken, $12. Rock's Local Market. Take Rock's Chicken everywhere. A perfect mix of white and dark meat for any occasion. Rock's 12-piece chicken, $12. Rock's Local Market.
Beck & Matsurif Law Offices. 50 years experience. No fees unless we collect money for you. Always here to help you. Any questions? LawPBM.com.
The Ram offense needed just one play to add 7 points to the scoreboard. A 67-yard run for Jordan Barnett up the near side of the field right in front of the Millersville bench. 14-3, the Ram advantage, 14:39 remaining in quarter number 2. Max Barta set to kick it away as Tillery and Bullock stand back to return the kick for the Marauders. Barta with the approach, and the kick is off. Working back, that is Tillery. He's going to take it at the 7-yard line. Working towards the middle of the field. He's across the 20, the 25, bounces to the far side. He's got a couple men to beat to the outside of the 35-40 before he is pushed out of bounds, and a good return for Jermaine Tillery. Sets up good field position for the Marauders.
And again, no contain on that side, and Tillery just showing good vision. He saw really there was nobody outside the hash, so when he was able to bounce it outside, he had plenty of green space in front of him. And we know he's had a couple of near misses on the offensive side of the ball, so he's looking to make some plays in special teams.
Ball will be snapped on the left hash, 40-yard line for the Marauders. Two receivers to the near side, one to the far side. Now you see Brown going in motion. They give this to Emmanuel off the left side. He's across midfield into Ram territory. Oh, it's loose at midfield. A couple of Rams over. Let's see who falls on it or if it goes out of bounds. And I think the ball is going to get pushed out of bounds. It sat at the 50-yard line for what seemed like an eternity.
And again, it's how many of these plays can you see and Shepherd not get the benefit of it? You played hard all year long, just the bounces have not been going in their favor. And that time, that left side of the offensive line did a good job of collapsing the defense down inside and able to pick up a big gain and not lose the ball on the fumble.
2nd down and 2, and Emmanuel going to take it across the first down line this time. First down for Millersville as he is into Ram territory. Fresh set it down for the Marauders. Looks like a Ram on the far side, a little slow to get up. And Nathan Muley, slow to get to his feet, but is going to make it over to the Shepherd sideline, and hopefully that's just a quick go get a drink of water and get back out there. The Rams can't afford to lose him on defense.
Not at all. He helps out so much. One of the best pass rushers on this defensive unit, especially when he plays out on the outside. And he can also stiffen up the run when they move him inside. So just a versatile chess piece for that front seven for the Rams defense.
One receiver to the far side, two to the near side is a slight power pistol look.
Oh,
back
nice.
to Emmanuel and nowhere to go. Taken down immediately. And that'll fire the Shepherd defense up as you can hear the sideline from here.
All right, that was Chin Thompson in on the tackle that play. Again, you're seeing Shepherd reach a little bit deeper into their bag of tricks today, dialing up some blitzes coming from unusual places. You got to do whatever you can do to try to force the hand of that offense and not let them just sit back there and pick you apart.
Loss of 4 on the play, 2nd down and 14. Zelt drops back. Looking left, he gets hit hard as he releases the football and not able to get to the intended receiver. Good job in coverage back there by Will Ennis. Tight one-on-one coverage on the far side.
And that was Noel Norman Williams going back there supplying the pressure in Zelt's face. Shepherd has seen that he's had a lot of time back there in the pocket to select those open targets. Now they're starting to speed up the clock a little bit, send some heat in his face. Let's see if that forces him into some bad decisions. He does have 5 interceptions on the season coming into today's game.
3rd down and long. This would be a big stop for Shepherd in the second quarter. Zelt drops back to pass, nowhere to go, going to work to his left. It's Lopez in the backfield, but nowhere to go. Taken down at the 47-yard line, and a 4th and long coming up, and Millersville going to have to punt the football away.
Will Ennis coming up, delivering the big hit on that play, and tell you what, this Shepherd defense, they're in it today. They're flying around, they're hitting people. You see them, guys over there, excited sidelines. Good to see a little bit of excitement on that Shepherd sidelines for a change.
We talked about it. You just kind of got to set the mind free in this game and just play like it's your Super Bowl. Try to get that first win of the year.
As they say, fake it till you make it.
Yep, ball gets back to Maxwell. He just gets it away. Patton stands at the 15-yard line, 14-yard line, calling a fair catch. And a flag back near the punter. It was a 4th and 16. Let's see if it's roughing or running in, and if that's going to be enough for an automatic first down.
So let's see how good of an actor the punter was. Was he able to sell it for roughing the kicker? Or will Shepherd be able to dodge the bullet? Nope.
No such automatic luck. First down.
No such luck for Shepherd.
And we talked about it a bunch last week. We've talked about it all year. Penalties, while the numbers might not jump off the page at you in terms of penalties on the year for the Rams, it's been when the penalties have come that have really been the dagger for Shepherd this year.
And, averaging just over 64 yards per game in penalties. And like you said, could not come at the worst time and is usually resulting in a first down. You have a good defensive stop. You get a silly penalty going back there, roughing the kicker. You give them another first down, give the offense new life. And it's just been those type of plays week in and week out so far this season for the Rams.
Ball moves up to the 38-yard line. Millersville now in Shepherd territory. Once again, they've gone into Ram territory on each of their offensive drives today. 1st down and 10. Shotgun look. The give is to Emmanuel. Bounces to this near side. Gets up to the 35-yard line before he is taken down. Gain of 3 on 1st down. Brings up 2nd down and 7 for the Marauders.
And Millersville just looking for big things out of Emmanuel this year. 10 games last year with Post University at 823 yards and 10 touchdowns last year for the Eagles.
2nd down and 7. Play action pass. Zelt looks over the middle. A receiver there and just patched the outstretched arms of the intended receiver. That was number 13, Nakai Bullock. And he had the secondary beat.
And again, Shepherd using Will Ennis. Blitzing hard off the edge, didn't allow Zelt to step into that throw, possibly throwing off his accuracy just a little bit. So if the coverage is not going to be there, you got to make a decision, and you got to send some heat after the quarterback to try to disrupt the timing, anything you can do.
3rd down and 7 for Millersville. 2 receivers to each side of the formation. Shotgun snap coming up for Zelt. He drops back to pass, looking over the middle, nowhere to go, fires to this near side. That ball hits the intended receiver in the back. It was intended for Isaiah Emanuel out of the backfield. Hit him in the numbers in the back, nowhere to go. Brings up 4th down.
And he had plenty of open space in front of him.
Yeah.
It was a good check down that time by Zelt, but running back kind of let him down that time, and he missed an opportunity for a big play for that Marauders offense. And Emmanuel knows it. You can see him kind of slapping his thigh pad out there. Know that you're not going to have many opportunities like that.
Millersville's offense going to stay on the field. The ball at the 35-yard line. Zelt drops back to pass, looking over the middle, nowhere to go. Nears that line of scrimmage, and he's taken down in a turnover on downs. Great stop for the Ram defense.
And that time they did it with coverage. There's more of a coverage that time on that play. So the Rams defense certainly playing some inspired football so far here today.
Big drive here for the Rams offense, too. If you can find your way into the end zone and have a 21-3 lead, I think that sends a message early in this game. Still 12 minutes left in quarter number 2. So a lot of football left to play, but if they can get 7 on this drive, I think that would send a early message that they came to play offensively today.
And this is just the game that Shepherd needed to get back on the right side of things.
They give to Barnett up the middle. Now cuts back to the near side. Breaking tackles across the 45. Nearing midfield. Still carrying tacklers with him into Millersville territory. 1st down, Shepherd.
Just a good quality run that time by Barnett, using his patience. Then he uses his vision. Then you see some good ball handling out there as he bounces it outside, moves that ball to the outside hand, not allowing those inside defenders, that inside pursuit, to swat at the ball. And then he's able to pick up a chunk play and get a first down. So Barnett right now just hitting on all cylinders and fueling this Rams offensive attack.
And you got to think he's once again thinking, give me the football. Yes. He wants a repeat of that Clarion game. Play action pass. Hardaway going to go deep down the far side of the field, and that one is picked off at the 20-yard line. The intended target was Malachi Brown. 2 defenders there. And a turnover for the Rams offense. Millersville going to get the football back.
And again, the Rams offense just being a little bit too greedy on that play. Hardaway doing a good job of reading where the coverage was over the top, so he leads his wide receiver across the field. The one thing he didn't account for was the coverage underneath, and that's what that defender was able to do. He was able to sag back just enough to pick that ball off.
Millersville going to start at their own 19-yard line. 81 yards away from their goal line. You got to think they're thinking, all right, we caught a break here. Let's see if we can get in the end zone. Shotgun formation for Zelt. Quick out to the outside and stumbling near the first down marker. Good job after the reception by Jermaine Tillery.
Tillery, I mean, just in the handful of plays that we've seen, he's a player. He's a guy that they really look to supply some big plays on the offensive side of the ball. He's had a couple near catches that have been big plays, but when he does get the ball in his hands, he makes something special happen.
Play action pass. Zelt fires over the middle. That one caught wide open at the 45-yard line into Ram territory. On the reception, Colin Hastings. And once again, Millersville going to flip the field.
And again, communication. Millersville using those crossing routes over the middle, puts the pressure on the defense to make a snap decision. Who's switching with who? Who's running with who? The Rams hesitated on that play and then left a wide open receiver in the middle of the field once again.
Ball at the 43-yard line, first down and 10. The give is to Lopez. He goes up the middle, breaking through a couple of tacklers around his ankles. He's inside the 40 to the 39-yard line. Good gain on first down for Lopez.
They're running behind their big fullback. They haven't listed. Yes, he is their fullback. 5'10", 220-pound junior Bryce Ferguson from Blacksburg, Virginia. Doing a good job of clearing a path for his running back.
2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Lopez in the backfield with Zelt. Zelt drops back to pass and nowhere to go. He holds on to it and gets clobbered near midfield.
Looks like that's going to be G.O.D.
Tolbert. Yes, sir.
So, again, you see Shepherd. They're not waiting around anymore. They're not worried about who's going to make a decision. They're making a decision for the offense. They're blitzing people. They're sending people out of their secondary, really forcing the hand that Marauders offense. And G.O.D. Tolbert getting all up in the rib cage of Ryan Zelt on that play.
3rd down and 13. Ball pushed back to the 46-yard line for Millersville. They're still in Shepherd territory. 2 receivers to each side of the formation. Zelt drops back to pass. Looking left, now fires over the middle, and that one caught near the sticks. Don't think it's going to be enough. I believe J.Q. Brown is going to be about a yard short, and he will be, but no doubt about it here. Millersville's offense is going to stay on the field, try to get this yard.
And again, you got both teams in today's game desperate for a win. So 4th downs, you know they're going to be reluctant to try to go out there and punt the ball with their issues at the long snapper position. So no reason to be shy about it. Go for it.
Got Ferguson in as the blocking fullback to the left. Lopez in the backfield. He's going to follow that fullback right up the middle inside the 30. Carrying a tackler an extra yard or 2. Enough for a first down, Millersville.
Running behind his big left guard on that play, J.J. Torres, the 6'4", 310-pound freshman, clearing the way for his running back to pick up that tough first down.
Ball at the 29-yard line. Fresh set of downs for Millersville. Zelt in the shotgun formation. He drops back to pass looking left. He's going to go for the fade in the end zone, and that ball caught on the far side for Millersville, and that is a touchdown Marauders. I believe that is Thad Shaw on the reception, number 11. First time we've called his name all day. And looking at the stats this year, not a guy that gets a lot of action.
No, not at all. The 6'2", 190-pound redshirt sophomore gives his quarterback a big target, and so far Millersville, you see what they want to do once they get down in the red zone. They want to isolate one of those defenders on an island, and they're just going to throw a fade and allow their wide receiver to go up to make a play, and that time Shaw was able to rise to the occasion.
Extra point coming up for Trent McDowell. There's the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it is good. 8:24 remaining before half here from Millersville. Shepherd leads the Marauders 14-10. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
Sometimes our customers face
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all. And Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars, too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
8:24 remaining in quarter number 2. Millersville draws within 4. 14-10, the Shepherd advantage on the road. As McDowell gets ready to kick it off. This one again a shorter kick, but returnable for Malachi Brown at the 6-yard line. He's across the 15 to the 20, a little hesitation across the 25, and taken down at the 27, 28-yard line. Let's see what Shepherd can do on this offensive series. A turnover, an interception thrown by Mike Hardaway on the last offensive drive. Let's see if Shepherd can put something together here.
Shepherd showing a little bit of juice on the kickoff return game so far today. It was so many times it seemed last week versus Kutztown where they were getting tackled behind that 20-yard line. You know there's going to be a point of emphasis coming into this week's game is getting some quality returns.
Ezra Bajent in at quarterback now for the Rams. The give is to Swinehart. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but nothing more. And didn't see anything injury-wise with Hardaway, but the interception thrown. Maybe head coach Ernie McCook trying to spice things up a little bit offensively. We saw Bajent come in last week and provide a little spark, throwing the only touchdown for the Rams offense last week in the 49-10 loss at home against Kutztown. Different style of play is Edra Bajent. He's going to move around a lot more in the pocket, can use his legs and athleticism. Here's the quick give up the middle, and that one coming across the formation. Taking it was Batten, and nowhere to go.
That time, Ryan Ament in on that tackle. We'll say his name a lot. There's some 2 outstanding inside linebackers for that Millersville defense, Ament being one of them, the redshirt senior. Coming into today's game, 33 tackles, 16 of those solo. Also has a sack, interception, and 2 pass breakups. So not only is he stout versus the run, can also make some plays in space versus the passing game.
Bajent in the shotgun formation, drops back to pass, looking left, fires to Malachi Brown on the sideline, and just not enough room for Brown to keep his feet in bounds and go after that football. Brings up a 4th down and 10, and Shepherd's going to have to punt the football.
And Bajent had to take a shot. The pressure was in his face, couldn't hold on to it, and Malachi Brown, he did throw the ball in the only position where his receiver could come down with it. Just the ball drifted a little bit too far outside, but seems like the coaching staff not too happy with Hardaway on that last interception. It wasn't a good throw. It wasn't a good decision. You put your team in a bad spot, and this has just been a team that you can't afford to be frivolous with the football.
Well, it certainly looked like they were bringing in the entire offense from the end of the game last week. Lined up in the backfield with Bajent was Zion Grantham, who was the one that finished the game at running back last week, so maybe trying to bring that spark back. Alexander gets away a spiraling kick. We know he's got a good leg. It's Tillery taking it at the 21-yard line. And a good open field tackle. Great job by Marcus Nicholson getting down in coverage.
Nicholson, the 6', 170-pound senior from Baltimore, Maryland.
And Tillery still down at the 25-yard line. He was wrapped up around the ankles.
It kind of went down awkwardly as he rolled up on him.
Right, well, Tillery's still down at the 25-yard line. Let's go ahead and send it back to the studio. Take a 30-second break. 7 minutes remaining in quarter number 2. Shepherd leads Millersville 14-10. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
Jonathan Bodwell Insurance Solutions. We've been serving the Eastern Panhandle with their insurance needs for 20 years. We specialize in Medicare and health insurance plans. Medicare can be scary. We help seniors navigate the Medicare maze and not get taken advantage of by the call centers. We give honest, local advice on your insurance. We're located in the Aiken Center, 304-283-0864.
14-10, Shepherd leading Millersville with 7 minutes left before halftime. Millersville with the football currently is Jermaine Tillery is able to make his way off the field under his own power. Second quarter of today's broadcast brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, located at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number one by making you number one. First, Parsons. Shepherd's defense been much better this week than what we've seen in recent weeks, and they need another big stop here. You do not want to give Millersville any sort of momentum going into halftime.
So Millersville getting their first touchdown of the game, gets a big stop on the ensuing drive, and now looking to stack that momentum.
Zelt in the shotgun formation. To his right is Isaiah Emanuel. Receiver coming in motion. And let's call it once again, that's J.Q. Brown taking it out of the backfield, gets to the 25-yard line. They'll give him the 26. Gain of 4 on first down. Brings up second down and 6.
Like we talked about, they'll have those running backs line up in the slot wide receiver position, send them into the backfield on that orbit motion, and just getting the ball in their hands, running full speed, hard off the edge.
Zelt drops back to pass, finds a receiver out of the backfield, and he's got some room to run across the 30 and gets enough for a first down. The catch and run by Nakai Bullock on the far side of the field. Fresh set of downs coming up for the Marauders.
And Bullock had Makai Young out there in space. I was able to give him a little shake and shimmy and put him down on the turf as he's able to pick up a big gain on the play.
Yeah, a little hesitation block and then just goes out into the flat. Turns and cuts upfield for a first down. The give is to Emanuel up the middle, and he breaks through a couple of tackles. He's into the secondary into Shepherd Ram territory inside the 45 down to the 43-yard line, and another first down Millersville.
And Emanuel bottled up last week, only averaging 3.8 yards per carry versus Westchester last week.
Flag coming in. I'm not sure Shepherd was able to get that 12th man off the field as both flags coming in from the secondary. We also have the Ram coaching staff to our left, and not too happy with not able to get their 12th guy off the field.
And again, we're starting to see those issues that have been an issue throughout the season so far, is just the communication on that side of the ball, and Millersville looking to exploit that and try to create those scenarios by going up-tempo, going no-huddle, and making sure that defense is able to communicate clearly. And so far, Shepherd's had a couple of miscues, and it's been resulting in penalties.
That will be a 5-yard penalty, making it a first down and 5. Ball now up to the 38-yard line for Millersville. Millersville has lived in Shepherd territory today. Once again there in favorable field position. Zelt drops back to pass, looking deep over the middle. He's got a man at the 5, and touchdown. And once again, number 11, Thad Shaw. Did not have a reception before his first reception, which was a touchdown on that last drive. How about 2 catches, 2 touchdowns for him now on the season, and Millersville takes the lead 16-14.
Well, he was telling the coaching staff he was due, and all he does is catch touchdowns apparently. And again, Millersville able to have success going over the middle, working in between the hash marks. Nothing fancy, just a deep post, and looking to attack that Shepherd secondary that's just had some catastrophic breakdowns, and that's just been a huge issue for this Rams defense.
McDowell on for the extra point. Kick is up, and it is good. Millersville with all the momentum right now. They take the lead back from Shepherd, 17-14, 5:37 remaining in quarter number 2. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
What are you looking for? How about some craft beer? Or maybe you want some New York-style pizza. Maybe some time with your family. Or maybe you want to have game night with all your friends out on the patio. Yeah, we got that.
Are you looking for a lager? Maybe a stout or IPA. We've got that.
Our dough is made fresh every day. Our sauce is made daily. And our mozzarella is absolutely amazing. Our neighborhood is growing, and it deserves a place where you can have great food, great beer, and a great ambiance. And that place is right here.
Andy's Pizza and Inferno Brewery. Andy'sPizza.com.
The 39th Annual West Virginia Breeders' Classic is Saturday, October 11th at the Hollywood Casino at Charlestown Races. Post time is 7 p.m. Come out early to enjoy Odyssey Band, food trucks, caricatures, and a photo booth. There's 10 races featuring West Virginia's finest thoroughbreds competing for year-end honors and championships. The Breeders' Classic is the Super Bowl for West Virginia horsemen. So get ready for another unforgettable evening at the track for the 39th Annual West Virginia Breeders' Classic.
Now on to kick it off for Millersville. Malachi Brown drops it at the 15-yard line, but now is returnable. He's across the 30 to the 35-yard line. First down and 10 for the Rams. Everybody hold your breath at the 15-yard line, but good field position for Shepherd to start their next offensive drive, and they need to score. And looking to see who jogs back out on the field at quarterback, and it is number 13, Ezra Bajan.
It'll be Bajan coming off of last week's performance where he hit 8 of 14, completing 57% of his passes, had 65 yards and a touchdown. And like we mentioned, provided a little bit of spark. We know it was mop-up duty, but all you can do is make the most of the opportunities that you get, and he was able to do that last week. Wasn't many bright spots for Shepherd last week, but his play was certainly among them.
Herman Pearson comes in motion. It's going to be a pitch out to Jordan Barney. He just crossed the 35 to the 40-yard line, and flags coming in. One behind the play, one in front of the play. And we'll see what the penalty flag is. Both flags thrown right around the area of the tackle. And Shepherd looks like they're moving a little back towards the line of scrimmage, as if this one's going to be on them.
And Shepherd has had, a lot of success running the ball off that left side of the line. Not sure about having a toss play to the boundary, especially when you're going to the short side of the field. Really don't have a lot of area to work for Barnett to put his foot in the turf and get north and south.
And it is going to be a hold on the Rams. I'll push the ball back and bring up a first and long.
And again, these demons are coming up for Shepherd. First it starts with penalties. Then it starts with miscommunication. Then you have the turnovers. And it's just been something that has been plaguing Shepherd so far during this 2025 campaign.
Came during the run, so the ball going to go back to the 27-yard line. First and long for the Rams. Bajan with Swinehart in the backfield with him. Bajan drops back to pass. Not going to drop it off to Swinehart. Nowhere to go. Taken down immediately by Bryce Butler. Shepherd's offense starting to stall a little bit.
I like the play call. You want to get Swinehart involved in the game, and he's shown that he can be a threat running the ball, also catching the ball out of the backfield. That was something I thought Shepherd should have used a little bit more last week, using Swinehart in that screen game, but Millersville, they were ready for it on that play.
Second down and 22 for the Rams. The ball on the 23-yard line deep in their own territory. Ball on the left hash, two receivers to the far side of the formation, one to the near side. Shotgun snap for Bajan. Bajan looking over the middle. He's going to fire a curl route. Roman Pearson, the intended receiver, and just a little high for him to grab with that right hand. Ball goes to the ground, brings up third down and long, 3rd and 22. And what sheet on the play call list is your 3rd and 22 play, Travis?
The annexation of Puerto Rico.
Absolutely. Little fumble-rooski here. Little Giants reference.
Yeah.
Don't think that didn't go unnoticed. Two receivers to the far side, one to the near side. It's Swinehart in the backfield with Bajan. Bajan drops back to pass. 3rd down and long, nowhere to go. He's going to step up in the pocket, but sacked immediately. It's Max Hostetter, the 6'3", 265-pound redshirt junior. 4th down and long, and Shepherd is going to have to give the football back.
And Hostetter, a very active defender on that D-line. Even though they run a 3-4 look, you usually see those defensive linemen are there usually just to eat up blocks and keep the linebackers clean. But Hostetter, very active, having 20 tackles, 9 of those solo coming into today's contest.
Alexander gets the punt away, a spiraling kick, pushing the return man back as that one goes out of bounds right around the 30-yard line. Always a guessing game here as to where the official says it went out of bounds, and it'll be closer to the 40-yard line. They're going to say about the 39, and that's where Millersville will get the football. Good field position with 3:59 remaining before the half.
When Alexander is able to put foot to leather, man, he kicks the laces off the ball. It's just been all the other things that have been the issue as far as him catching it cleanly or getting snaps consistently. So, again, it's just been those things here and there that keeps that momentum from building for this Shepherd ball club pretty much in all 3 phases of the game.
Shepherd will receive the second half kick. Obviously, you want to keep Millersville out of the end zone here. Don't want to give them any more momentum than they already have going into the locker room. Zelt going to hand it off up the middle. That's Emmanuel, and stood up at the 40-yard line. Nowhere to go. Nathan Muley in there on the tackle, as well as big number 44. That's Aiden Willis.
Also Mackay fan down in there. sticking his face in the fan to bring down the ball carrier.
Gain of 2 on the carry for Emmanuel. Brings up a 2nd down and 8. Ball now at the 41-yard line. 2 receivers to the far side. 2 on the short side of the field as well. Zell claps his hands, gets the football. Looking right, going to go deep. And I don't think the receiver was expecting it to come his way. That was Colin Hastings as the intended target. He was just kind of jogging down the field, not really looking for the football. And that'll bring up a 3rd down and long, 3rd down and 8 for Millersville.
And Zelt took a hard shot on that play. Shepard has been doing a good job of getting into the quarterback's face. That time Zelt taking a hard hit, slow to get up. But just enough to throw his pass off target on that play.
3rd and 8, 2 receivers each side of the formation. Once again, it is Emmanuel in the backfield. Emmanuel going to be the intended target here. He makes the catch and goes to work upfield, but nowhere to go. Gets to 45, but no more. And that brings up 4th down. We'll see what Millersville elects to do here. And it looks like they're going to bring on the punt unit, so a good stop for the Rams defense, and boy, did they need that.
I just think Zelt did not want any part of that. As soon as he got that ball, it was a hot potato. He's looking to get rid of it. He was not.
Yeah. Who wants the football? I don't. Who wants the football?
Yeah. Anybody.
Yeah, McDowell wanted to punt it away. Batting back to return. High kick. Not a lot of distance to it. Ball bounces at the 32-yard line. Takes a Millersville bounce and get away from the football if you're the Rams. So I'm sure you could hear to our left as well. You don't want to be on a bouncing football.
I've been a JV coach for a lot of years. There's nothing more frustrating than screaming at your guys to get away from the football, and they're looking at it like it's like the most magical, beautiful thing ever. Like, get away from it. Yes, it's a football. Don't touch it.
Ball at the 17-yard line, so Shepard a long field in front of them with 2:39 remaining before halftime. They find themselves down by 3, 17-14. Held a 14-3 lead in this one. It's been 14 straight for the Marauders, and back in at quarterback, that's a number 5, that's Mike Hardaway. Gives it to Barnett up the middle, carrying some tacklers with him up to the 20-yard line. Gain of 3 on 1st down, brings up 2nd down and 7. So the trial for Ezra Bajan is done. Gave him a couple of series, didn't see that spark that maybe you were hoping. So Hardaway back in at quarterback.
And a good way to start the drive. You have a hard-nosed run, picks up a couple of yards, setting you up. 2nd and 7. We've got a whole playbook available, too.
Hardaway back to pass, fires outside, lands it with the catch. Not enough for a 1st down, but it will be a 3rd and short, 3rd down and 1 coming up. As the clock hits 2 minutes, as you hear the whistle blows, the 2-minute timeout here at Chris Field at Beimsdorfer Stadium. We will step aside for a 1-minute break as well. 17-14, Millersville leading Shepherd. 2 minutes before halftime. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. FloorPools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com. Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. FloorPools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com.
3rd down and 1 coming up for the Rams. Would like a 1st down here to keep this drive going. Shotgun formation for Hardaway. There's the snap. Swinehart was in the backfield with him. A quick curl and enough for a 1st down across the 30-yard line. Malachi Brown still on his feet as he nears the 35. He'll be taken down at the 34. Fresh set of downs for the Rams.
Was Hostetter there on the tackle?
Clock is rolling, a minute 50, minute 49 on a running 2nd quarter clock. Shepherd, if nothing else, does not want to give Millersville the football back. Seen a couple of big pass plays, getting them back in this football game. Hardaway in the shotgun takes a snap, firing over the middle, and that one caught. A great catch. I wasn't sure he was going to get there, and that was Batten Fresh set of downs for the Rams.
That was trust.
Yeah.
That was trust. Hardaway put that ball in a spot, hoping that his veteran wide receiver would be able to make the play, and that time Batten was able to do it.
Ball into Marauder territory and a timeout taken by Millersville's defense. Well, coming up at the halftime break, we'll give you some stats, some scoring recaps from here at the stadium, and then we'll send it back to the studio where Colin McLaughlin will have our halftime scoreboard show. He will give you some scores and some upsets as he's been texting us a little bit from around the PSAC, as well as Mountain East Conference games, Division I games of interest, and more. All that coming up at the halftime break. But still 90 seconds to play here before the half, and Shepherd looking to at least tie it before going in to the intermission. And again, they get the football back to start the second half. But again, Travis, I think the big thing here is 3, 7, or 0. Do not give Millersville the football back. You've now made them use a timeout. They have one timeout remaining now. And you're going to think they're going to want to hold on to that one. So take some time off the clock. You have the ability with 2 timeouts. You can still run the football. Still a minute 30 left. Barnett's been running the football very well.
And running it off that left side
absolutely.
Well. With the ball set up close to that right hash, you got the wide side of the field to work with. So, absolutely, if it's been working, there's no reason to try to change it up.
Both teams back on the field out of the timeout. Swinehart in the game at running back, so the give not going to be to Barnett on this one. Hardyway in the shotgun formation, 1 receiver to the far side, 2 to the near side. Hardyway drops back to pass. He has Lanza, who's inside the 45 to the 40, lowering his shoulder and going out of bounds inside the 40 at the 38-yard line. And we'll see if that's enough for a first down. It's right near the marker, and it is. First down, Rams.
And Lanza has just been a pleasant surprise for this Rams offensive unit coming in and just giving you that, just some versatility on the offensive side of the ball. Not only is a solid inline blocker, but also can give you some plays in a passing game with some run after the catch.
Ball on the near hash, 39-yard line. Hardaway by himself in the backfield. Looking left, has a man at the 35 nearing the 30. And that one is a caught, and it's Batten again on the reception. And Shepherd taking what Millersville will give them right now.
Again, you're in good field position. You still got a couple of timeouts in your back pocket. And really no reason to rush it. Take your time. Make sure everybody's on the same page and execute. Close out this first half strong.
And you get 8 yards pop, you're going to be in the end zone pretty darn quick. Hardyway drops back to pass. He's going to go deep. The intended receiver is Batten, and that one is, did he come down with it? It's caught! Touchdown, Shepherd from 31 yards out. What a catch on this near side for Cordell Batten from Mike Hardyway.
But apparently Batten and Hardyway had a heart-to-heart talk over there on the sides because there have been some trust plays the past couple of times on this drive where Hardaway's just put the ball on a spot, allowed his veteran wide receiver to make the play, and Batten has been there to do just that, and just a huge touchdown for the Shepherd Rams offense.
Shepherd looking to make it a 4-point advantage. Barba on for the extra point. Alexander on the hold. Snap, hold, kick is up, and it is good. 1:03 remaining before halftime. Shepherd takes the lead, 21-17. We're back after this. This is Shepherd Ram Football on TV 10.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Bullock and Brown, the 2 return men that stand near the goal line for Millersville. Shepherd regaining the lead, 21-17 with 1:03 remaining before halftime. Shepherd getting ready to kick it off and see if the defense has one more stand at them in the first half. all things considered, and look at the last few weeks, Shepherd's defense played pretty darn well in the first half of this game. Fair catch by one of the up men. It goes off his hands at the 10-yard line, rolling towards the 5. And the ball is loose, and the Shepherd come up with it, still loose. And I think Millersville does fall on it, but at the 1-yard line.
And that's one of the benefits of kicking those sky balls. It was looking like Millersville was going to be able to get the ball back with good field position. But when those balls hang up in the air and you have somebody that's trying to field it, that's not the fielding kicks, that's what you're hoping for. A mishandled ball, a muffed kick, and that time Shepherd almost coming up with a huge turnover that would have been a big boost heading into halftime.
One of the middle lines of the return going after it like a fly ball in center field. One of those guys back has got to say, hey, get away from the football. Yes. Let one of us get that. All right, so 99 yards to go for Millersville, and Shepherd is hoping for maybe a turnover of their own. Zelt drops back the pass deep in the end zone, nowhere to go, has to get it away, and goes over the head of the intended receiver and back on the field. That's Tillery. Saw him go off earlier with what looked like a little bit of a ankle roll. Good to see him back on the field.
So it looks like they were able to retape that ankle, and he's back out there, and they're going to need his playmaking ability. And now Shepherd has an opportunity to really press their advantage. Having their opponent pinned this deep, still a couple of timeouts in your back pocket, you might be able to get the ball back with really good field position.
Zelt with the give off right up the middle. Emmanuel nowhere to go. Does fall forward for a gain of 2 or 3, and actually correction to make that Jose Lopez on the carry, and a timeout taken by the Rams with 54.6 remaining in the first half. And this would be one heck of a stop and a nice 2-for-1 opportunity, and you'd really almost consider it a 3-for-1 opportunity if you're able to force a punt here for Millersville. We'll keep it right here with less than a minute left before the half. And this has really been an up-and-down game in terms of who has the momentum at the moment. Shepherd really carried that momentum through the first quarter and into the beginning of the second quarter. But then it was 14 straight points for Millersville. And it was the 2 receptions from a name that I don't think either one of us had marked on our sheets today in Thad Shaw. He's got 2 receptions now in the season. 2 receptions today, both of them long touchdown catches.
He was due.
He was
due.
We'll see what the play call is here for Millersville. You don't want to give Shepherd an extra timeout here with an incomplete pass. And they've been running the football pretty successfully in this first half. So do you play it safe, give it to Lopez, give it to Emmanuel up the middle, and hope they get enough for a first down and kind of drain the rest of this first half clock out? Or do you trust Zelt to drop back the pass and try to get that first down?
Well, not only do you want to force Shepherd to use that timeout, but you also want to give yourself a little bit of room in case you're having to punt, and now not having your regular long snapper, that's really going to be an issue.
Not only regular long snapper, but backup long snapper.
Yeah.
Zelt is going to drop back the pass, working towards his right, and throws it over the head of Lopez. Incomplete, and best case scenario here for the Rams comes true. They are going to force a punt with 50 seconds left and still a timeout to use before halftime. And once again, we just talked about it in the last sentence, watch this snap. Not only do you have a guy listed as a linebacker snapping the football for you who isn't even on the depth chart as a long snapper, but you're now in a crunch situation. It's different depths. This is not normal for the depth of a snap. And Shepherd is bringing the house right now. One return man, nobody out far. The snap does get back and does punch it out. Does McDowell. Ball bounces at the 45, but returnable for Batten. He's inside the 45 to the 40, kind of this near side, takes a tackler with him. He's inside the 30 to the 25 before being pushed out right around the 23-yard line.
I got to give props to DeMarcus Butler on that play. He made a very smart play. He had an opportunity where he was going to probably get a block in the back play. He didn't do that. He made the smart play. All he did was just kind of use his body to shield away the defender from the ball carrier. So a smart play, but also doing a good job of showing that extra effort to make a play for a teammate. So the type of heady plays that Shepherd has been looking for all year long.
37.8 left before halftime. Shepherd still 1 timeout to use in their arsenal. And already in field goal range. 23-yard line, 1st and 10. Ball will be snapped from the near hash. Swinehart in the backfield with Hardyway. He is to the left of the quarterback. 3 receivers to the far side of the formation. Hardyway drops back to pass, looking for Lanza, and overthrows Kason Lanza. And a dangerous overthrow, as there was a couple of secondary members there in black and gold. Ball falls harmlessly to the turf. Brings up 2nd down and 10, 33 seconds left in the first half.
And I don't know if Lanza was the desired option on that play. They were using Swinehart on a wheel route out of the end zone. They were trying to use Lanza to kind of pull that defense in, but Millersville did a good job of staying disciplined and staying over the top and making Hardaway try to force it in over the middle.
2nd down and 10. Hardaway back to pass, fires across the middle, and once again it's Batten with the catch across the middle inside the 10, down to the 7-yard line. 1st and 10, Shepherd. Make that 1st and goal, Shepherd. Getting to the line quickly, and it looks like Hardaway might spike it. 26 seconds, and he does spike it as the clock stops with 24 seconds left in the first half. And with a timeout left still, you got a couple of options here, and if you want to try to run the football, you certainly can.
And again, you still have that timeout in your back pocket, so you have options. So you can always burn that timeout and get your field goal unit out there. So again, like you said, a lot of options, run or pass, but you got a little bit of cushion. You got a little bit of margin for error with that timeout tucked away in your back pocket.
2nd down and goal from the 7-yard line. Shepherd getting the personnel they want in the huddle. Looks like going a little bigger. You see a couple of tight ends in there as well with Jester and Lown in there. Taking their time getting out of the huddle. And definitely a jumbo package as Brown comes in motion. He's going to get the ball with blockers out in front and spin up to the line of scrimmage, but nowhere to go. And Shepherd's going to have to take their final timeout as Malachi Brown was following the blockers, but just no holes opening up. And he either got back to the line of scrimmage or might have even lost a yard on that.
And I like the decision for both ball clubs. You run the ball, but you also put your runner on the edge where he has that option, hopefully, that maybe he can get out of bounds, stop the clock without having to use that timeout. But Millersville doing a good job of sealing off that sidelines, forcing everything back in. They recognized that Shepherd was loaded up to that side, so they did a good job of reading their scouting report and denying not only the touchdown on that play, but denying Brown the opportunity to get the ball out of bounds and stop the clock without burning that timeout.
Our timeouts this year brought to you by the Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results. Looking for a home in the tri-state area? Call the Larry DeMarco team at 304-262-4222 or visit them online at www.modernrealtyresults.com. Big thanks to them and all of our sponsors helping us bring you Shepherd Ram football on TV10, WRNR TV on YouTube, and the PSAC digital network for home games. 3rd and goal. Brown did not get back to the line of scrimmage on that 2nd down run/pass. It'll go in as a pass on the stat sheet, but really a run by all other purposes. So 3rd down and goal from the 8. 15.8 seconds left in the first half. Swinehart in the backfield with Hardaway. All three receivers to the far side, one bunch to this near side. Hardaway drops back to pass, fires across the middle. That one broken up in the end zone. Intended target was Kason Lanza, and the ball never got to him. Good job in the secondary. I believe that was number 20, Nigel Meekins.
And there was nothing to pull those linebackers out of the middle of the field. So I understand you want to work your tight end to the middle of the field, try to get to an open space, but there was nothing to make those linebackers vacate that space. If you want to try to attack that area, you got to give them a rabbit to chase to get them out of there. And just from the play design, you weren't able to get those linebackers out of that space.
Barla on to try to make this a 7-point game. There's the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it is good. 6.9 seconds left before the half. Shepherd takes a touchdown lead, 24-17. We'll keep it here as we're just a few seconds away from the halftime break. And Shepherd, for as low as they were in the second quarter at times, certainly finishing the first half strong. I mean, when you bring in a backup quarterback just to try to spark something, it's usually not an indicator that you're overly happy with the offense. But 24 points now in the first half. I think Rob Ambrose, offensive coordinator, Ernie McCook, head coach, are going to be pretty pleased with what they saw in the first half of this one.
And you bring in the backup quarterback to create a spark. It was just a spark that you didn't intend.
Yeah.
It was something where you motivated the starter, so once you put him back in the game, he was refocused, dialed in, able to lead his team down for a couple of wins and for a couple of big plays and put this Shepherd ball club back on top. So Shepherd, again, showing that resiliency and ability to make plays and trying to go in here to halftime with the touchdown lead.
And nothing motivates a grad transfer quite like, hey, this job isn't guaranteed to you right now. Barber on to kick it away. 2 return men stand inside the 5-yard line for Millersville. Imagine this is going to be a shorter kick, as it is a pooch kick near the 25-yard line. Fair catch taken by one of the up men at the 25. And you would imagine Millersville is just going to either run it or sit on it and go into the half down by 7.
They've had success running the ball, so why not give the ball to Emmanuel one more time and see if you can break something.
And we have a ram down at the 40-yard line. And I'm looking to see who ran off the field. And I believe that might be Barba down on the ground.
Again, a unseasonably warm day, so down there on that hot turf, you figure cramps could be an issue as this game wears on.
Certainly better than the weather most of the time we are in this area.
Yes.
You and I joking that every time we come up to call a Shepherd game against Millersville, here in Millersville, PA, it seems to not just be a threat of rain in the forecast, not, okay, some liquid sunshine, if you will. It is a downpour and 20-mile-an-hour wind, it seems like every time we are up here. But just about 80 degrees, very little wind to speak of, and virtually no thick clouds in the sky. As Barba able to get to his feet and will get to the sideline with help. And we'll see what implications that has going into the second half. The Rams have Keith Baker listed as a kicker on their roster as well. Haven't had to see him yet this year. Keep an eye on that in the second half. 6 seconds left before halftime. And Zelt takes a snap, and he is going to just dump it off or move forward before he is taken down to end the half as the clock hits 0. And we are through the first half here at Millersville. Shepherd on the road with a 24-17 lead. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we will start our halftime show, give you a recap of the first half in this one before sending it back to Colin at the studio for our halftime scoreboard show. Again, at the half, it is your Shepherd Rams leading Millersville 24-17. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Did you know a fully loaded truck weighs 80,000 pounds?
I do know that they can cause a lot of damage in a wreck.
Over 40,000 people die every year in crashes.
And distracted driving is getting even worse.
I wish we had better ways to prevent distracted driving.
Me too. But one thing we can do is help people who've been injured in car and truck accidents.
Hurt in almost heaven? Dial the 7s. 304-777-7777.
SkinnerWins.com.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
24-17, your halftime score. The Rams with the lead at the half on the road over Millersville. It is homecoming here at Christ Field at Bimes-Durfer Stadium. And, Travis, I don't think either one of us were nominated for any sort of homecoming court opportunities. So we're just going to stay up here and give you some thoughts on the first half of this one. Really an up-and-down first half in terms of momentum in this football game. It was Shepherd in the first quarter taking the 7-0 lead, and then 17 points apiece for these teams in the second quarter. 14 unanswered at 1 point for Millersville in that second quarter. A couple of long touchdown catches by Thad Shaw, his only 2 receptions on the season so far. So you look at what Millersville was able to do and kind of come back in this football game, but I thought it was a strong showing by Shepherd saying, hey, well, we're not giving this one up yet. We're going to come back and we're going to play hard the remainder of this first half, and it shows on the scoreboard a 7-point advantage.
And that's something that you certainly have to be pleased with as a Shepherd fan, is the resilience that this ball club has been able to show today. They know that they have had their struggles this year, but they didn't let that get them bogged down. Even when the things started going against them today, they were still able to go out there, show that type of maturity where they were able to refocus, go out there, regain their foothold, and start making some plays to get themselves the lead going into halftime. So, again, back and forth, but you certainly have to like the way Shepherd has responded.
And once again, let's bring in a long run by Jordan Barnett. See, when he is on, he is on. And really, he had a good first half, but definitely nothing you were going to write home about except for that long run. But when he is on, he has that capability, especially like you said multiple times in the first half, when he is able to kind of start up the middle, bounce to the outside, and get that momentum going downhill. He's a tough guy to bring down, and we saw the explosive speed as well on that 67-yard run.
Yeah, and it's just something that you don't expect coming from somebody that has a 6-foot, 225-pound frame. You really don't look at guys like that as home run hitters, but Jordan Barnett is a home run hitter. I think you would have to we got to look at the stats and match him up against other runners here in the PSAC, because when it comes to 20-plus yard runs or 30-plus yard runs, I imagine he's got to be one of the conference leaders in that regard.
Oh, no doubt about it. All right, that is it for us right now. We'll give you some stats and a scoring recap once we get it back from Colin, but right now we're going to send it back to the studio. Colin McLaughlin has our halftime scoreboard show brought to you by Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery. Again at the half, Shepherd leading Millersville 24-17. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Fort Evans Archery of Inwood is your local full-service archery pro shop with sales and setup, maintenance, repairs, and sight-ins. Fort Evans Archery is a full-stocking dealer for all your favorites like Hoyt, Matthews, Elite, Bowtech, Mission, and Bear, with crossbows from Raven, 10-point, Barnett, and Excalibur. And Fort Evans Archery has a sight range out to 60 yards. Fort Evans Archery, 998 Arden-Melville Road, Suite 2, Inwood, open Tuesday to Friday, 10 a.m. until 6, Saturdays 9:30 to 4. FortEvansArchery.com.
Beck and Surf Law Offices. 50 years experience. No fees unless we collect money for you. Always here to help you. Any questions? lawpbm.com.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanic Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have been dedicated to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. We specialize in auto, home, farm, and business insurance. Our products are backed with personal, hands-on service. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. For all of your insurance needs, there's Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies.
Welcome into the Halftime Scoreboard Show on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. The Halftime Scoreboard Show is brought to you by Dignity Memorial Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery. Attention to detail like no other. Visit DignityMemorial.com. At the half, Shepherd up a touchdown, 24-17 over Millersville during the Marauders' homecoming. Let's now take a look at some scores from around the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference, and as you heard them say before halftime, we have some upsets here today. First, it was Seton Hill on the road getting a win over 6th-ranked Cal U, 16-7. It is the first loss of the season for the Vulcans. Seton Hill now 3-3. No surprise, though, when it came to number 4 Kutztown. They remain undefeated, 49-0. They dominate Shippensburg today. The other upset, Gannon, winless, going up against Slippery Rock at home. It didn't matter. Gannon, 38. Slippery Rock, 35. Gannon gets the upset, gets win number 1 on the season over the 14th ranked team in D2. Other games going on right now. It is East Strasburg taking on Westchester. The third quarter underway now, and we have a scoring update for you from that one, so I will try to update it here for you on screen as East Strasburg has just scored to take the lead at 17-14 over Westchester. That with about 9.5 minutes to go in quarter number 3. At the half, it is IUP leading Edinburgh 21-9. Also at halftime, it is Lock Haven leading Bloomsburg right now on the road 21-17. That is your scores from around the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference. Let's move on now to some games from the Mountain East Conference. Frostburg State undefeated so far. They lead Concord at home right now 33-7 in the fourth quarter. Also in the fourth quarter, it is Glenville State leading Fairmont State 36-24. In the fourth quarter with about 4 minutes left, West Virginia State and West Liberty tied at 34 apiece right now. West Virginia Wesleyan leads Wheeling 7-0 in the first quarter, and that is that for the MEC. On to some top 25 games in NCAA Division I football. Minute 50 left in the fourth. Cincinnati trying to hold on and get the upset against number 14 Iowa State. The Bearcats lead the Cyclones 38-30. Just kicking off at number 7 Penn State against UCLA. Number 9 Texas at Florida. Boise State at number 21 Notre Dame. And number 24 Virginia at Louisville. Final scores in top 25 action from earlier today. Number 12, Georgia beats Kentucky 35-14. Number 20, Michigan beats Wisconsin 24-10. And number 22, Illinois defeats Purdue 43-27. So there you go. That is our halftime scoreboard show. Again, our score at the half, Shepherd 24, Millersville 17. This has been the Dignity Memorial Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery halftime scoreboard show on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. We'll step aside, take another 2-minute break, and then send it back to Millersville with Matt Crawford and Travis Smith on the call to finish out the Mansion Freddie Law Firm halftime show, and then the second half kickoff between the Rams and the Marauders.
This is Cody with Cody's Auto Body. The stories are on the way. Reliving glory days, the injury that prevented stardom, or the inevitable, I even could have made that play. With football season comes a lot of delusion of greatness. Well, no one believes you would have made it in the big leagues. Let's at least make them think you're a good driver. Bring that vehicle to me and I will make it the pride of the parking lot at every game. I'm Cody with Cody's Auto Body, the MVP of your season. That's Cody's with a T for trust.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. We have been challenged to sell 20 new and used vehicles each and every day for the rest of the year. This means you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the largest Ford store on the I-81 corridor, ranked among the top dealerships in the country in sales volume and customer satisfaction. If you are even thinking about buying a new car, now is the time. Visit HagerstownFord.com and choose your new ride, and we will bring it to you. You will sign all the documents from your phone and skip that awful finance process that consumes your entire day in the dealership. Let's recap. Hagerstown Ford must sell 20 vehicles a day. You will sign all the documents from your phone on your time. We will bring your new ride to you, and you're done. It's that easy. If you don't like it, return it. Our return policy is better than Walmart, and our buying experience is better than Amazon. And you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the #1 Ford store from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C., from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland. Now, we want to be the #1 Ford store in the nation.
Hagerstown Ford, right off Interstate 81, across from the Valley Mall.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
Let me welcome you back into Chris Field at Beimsdorfer Stadium. Shepherd leads Millersville. Homecoming day here at Millersville. Shepherd with the 24-17 advantage at the half. About 7 minutes left before the second half of this one kicks off. Going into the locker room, our own Wyatt Pelicano got a chance to catch up with Shepherd Ram head coach Ernie McCook.
All right, I am standing here with Coach McCook. Coach, feels like there's TNT on the field. What's the mentality going into halftime with all these big swings and momentum, like going back and forth?
We're going to get the ball coming out at halftime, so we've got to do a good job with that, so put some points on the board, win the middle 8. We've been pretty good at battling through some difficult times. We just have to play complete 4 quarters.
Sounds good, Coach. We appreciate your time and good luck going forward. You're the man. Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks for that, Wyatt. You'll hear from Wyatt throughout halftimes and some post-game shows throughout the season. Wyatt, if you couldn't tell, a former member of the Shepherd Ram football team. So definitely that personal connection with Shepherd head coach Ernie McCook. 24-17 your halftime score. Let's kind of run down how we got there. It was a 51-yard catch and run, Malachi Brown from Mike Hardyway. With 3:59 remaining in quarter number 1, that gave the Rams a 7-0 lead. Extra point up and good, a 3-play, 67-yard drive there. Then Millersville came back, and with 14:55 remaining in quarter number 2, McDowell hits a 32-yard field goal, 7-3 at that point. Shepherd on the ensuing drive didn't take but 11 seconds to go up 14-3, a 67-yard run by Jordan Barnett. Again, the 14-3 advantage at that point in the football game. Then it was back-to-back drives where Millersville was able to really get back into this football game. Thad Shaw, a 29-yard pass from Zelt, making it 14-10. And then 38 yards out was when Millersville would take the lead. The fourth play of a 79-yard drive with that 38-yard pass from Zelt to Shaw. Batten would then take a 31-yard pass from Hardyway. That was just a great job of coming down with the football. It was really Batten and Hardyway on that entire drive before the half, and we thought what would be Shepherd's last drive going into halftime. A 7-play, 83-yard drive, but they were able to do it quickly, just a minute and 36 seconds on that scoring drive. Shepherd getting the 21-17 lead at that point. That was the minute and 3 left in the ball game. You're not expecting Shepherd to get the football back, but what happens? A special teams miscue for Millersville puts the ball at their own 1-yard line. They get a couple of yards, but then have to give the football back to Shepherd. They're able to move the football up a little bit, moving at 15 yards on 6 plays, taking 30 seconds off the clock, and then with 7 seconds remaining in the first half, Barber hits a 26-yard field goal to bring us to our score, 24-17 at the half. And that kind of rundown tells you that the ebbs and flows of this football game, and we'll see if Shepherd can capitalize getting the ball back to start the second half.
And let's see if they can get some of those sustained drives. We talked about the big runs from Jordan Barnett. Just not many runs for Barnett or for the Shepherd offense overall. Only a handful of carries. You only have basically 5-6 carries for Shepherd And the reason why we're bringing that up, you look at time of possession there in the first half, a huge disparity in favor of Millersville. 21 minutes, 43 seconds for Millersville, only 8 minutes and 17 seconds for Shepherd. And the reason you want to look at something like that, like we said, this is a very warm and sunny day. They're standing right out there on that hot turf, so you figure fatigue is going to become a factor the further we get into this game. And you have that time of possession. That Shepherd defense has been out there for a very long time. Let's see if they're able to make some plays, get off the field, and keep the ball in the hands of their offense and try to chew up some of that clock and come out of here with a win.
Time to take a look at the first half stats brought to you by Hagerstown Ford, revolutionizing the car buying experience. Go to HagerstownFord.com. Let's start with some team stats. For Shepherd, 82 yards on the ground. That coming on really just 5 true rushes. Ezra Bajan has a carry in there, but really a sack on that one, losing 3 yards. So in terms of lining up and handing the football off, Travis, just 5 carries in that first half. If you would have said that, I definitely would not have expected them to have a 24-17 lead at the halftime break.
Not at all, but they've been able to run the ball when they needed to run the ball, and it has resulted in points. They have been, if anything, efficient on the offensive side of the ball, other than a couple miscues here and there as far as penalties, and then a turnover from Hardaway. Again, Hardaway, he hasn't turned the ball over a lot this year. Only 3 interceptions so far on the football campaign this year, so not a guy that's prone to turnovers, but that was it's about as ugly as an interception as you're going to find. So Shepherd has been efficient on the offensive side of the ball.
28 carries, 91 yards in terms of running the football for Millersville in the first half. Through the air, 160 yards for the Rams, 214 yards for Millersville. And one of the team stats that you and I had our eyebrows raise up a little bit when we were looking at these first half stats was time of possession. Shepherd with a 7-point lead, in spite of a 21, almost 22-minute to 8-minute time of possession differential. Millersville, 21 minutes, 43 seconds time of possession. Shepherd, a little over 8 minutes.
So that Shepherd offense, I mean, not only are they going to have to keep pace and do what they need to do to protect this lead, they're going to have to eat up some clock and keep their defense off the field. They've played a lot of football here in the first 2 quarters of the game. Like we said, it is a very warm and hot day down there, especially on the turf. So you don't want them running out of gas down the stretch and giving up a lead possibly late to this Millersville team that certainly seems to be game and capable of making big plays when they need them.
Shepherd 1 for 5 on third down conversions. Millersville 2 of 11. So that's one number you want to keep highlighted for the second half. Shepherd's defense able to hold up on third down, forcing 9 of the opportunities they have of the 11 on third down for Millersville. And on fourth down, Millersville 2 for 4. Shepherd did not attempt to go for it on a fourth down in that first half. Some individual stats in this one for the Rams. We talked about it, just truly 5 rushes by the running backs. 85 yards for Jordan Barnett, and a net of 0 right now for Grant Swinehart on just 1 carry. And 67 of those 85 yards for Barnett coming on 1 run. Hardaway 11 for 16, 1 interception in the first half, 162 yards and 2 touchdowns. Batten leading the way receiving, 78 yards on 6 catches, targeted 7 times. Malachi Brown, 58 yards and a touchdown. Kaysen Lanza, 3 catches, 26 yards. For Millersville, running the football, it was Isaiah Emanuel, 75 yards on 13 carries, and Jose Lopez adding 21 yards on the ground. Ryan Zeld, 18 for 28, 214 yards and 2 touchdowns. J.Q. Brown, 3 catches, 3 targets, 28 yards. And Thaddeus Shaw, 2 catches, 67 yards and 2 touchdowns. As that is going to wrap up our Mansion Ferretti Law Firm halftime show, brought to you by the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm in Martinsburg, where it's about seeking justice for you. Go to wvjusticelawyers.com. Two return men stand at about the 8-yard line for the Rams. It is Nickens, Yazir, and Malachi Brown. And getting ready to kick the football off for the Marauders is Trent McDowell.
And again, Shepherd has rekindled that spark on their kickoff return unit, getting some good returns today and setting up the offense in some really good starting field position.
Good crowd here for homecoming. Good atmosphere so far in this one. Close game always helps that, and that's what we have here as we get ready for the second half of action. Our second half kickoff brought to you by Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson. Visit BurkeandSchultz.com. We play hardball. Brown retreats to the 7-yard line. That's where he will start his return. He's across the 15, cuts the middle of the field at the 20, 25, 30-yard line. Carrying tacklers with him across the 35-yard line. Finally taken down at about the 37, 38-yard line. They'll mark it at 37, and that's where Shepherd will start with the football for their first offensive possession of the second half.
A good patient run that time by Brown. Just able to work his way back into the middle of the field, let those blocks set up. And then looked like he was going to have an opportunity to break it, but even though he did get tripped up a little bit short, setting up with very good field position, and that's something that this Rams offense has enjoyed most of today.
First down and 10, ball at the 37-yard line, right hash in the pistol formation. It's Swinehart getting the pitch to the right side. He's across the line of scrimmage, nearing the 40-yard line, stopped a yard short of that at the 39. It'll be a gain of 2 on first down. Brings up second down and 8 at the 39.
And that's kind of been weird so far this year. Either Swinehart's had a really good game and we don't hear nothing from Barnett, or Barnett's had a really good game and we don't hear much from Swinehart. We have yet to have that game where both of them are hitting on all cylinders, and you know that's something that this Rams offense is certainly working towards.
Yeah, we talk about the two-headed monster. It really hasn't been two-headed at the same time.
No.
It's been who's it going to be today. Second down and 8, pistol formation. Give this to Swinehart. He goes right up the middle. Lowers his shoulder, gets across the 40, up near the 42-yard line. It'll bring up a third down and manageable, about a 3rd and 5 coming up for the Rams. Ball at the 42. And Shepherd trying to assert their dominance at the line of scrimmage early in this second half. 2 plays, 2 rushes as Swinehart will jog to the sideline. And Jordan Barnett now in the ball game. He stands to the right of Mike Hardyway in the shotgun formation. 3 receivers to the near side of the formation. 3rd down and 5 coming up. A little over a minute gone in the second half from Millersville. Hardyway takes the snap. He is looking left. Fires across middle. That one caught by Lanza with a lot of room in front of him. He's into Millersville territory. Inside the 40-yard line. Taken down hard at the 37-yard line, but not after a first down. Shepherd.
And again, Lanza has just been... Role has just been increasing in the passing game, that time just running a shallow drag, and that time Shepherd using some wide receivers to clear things out of there. We talked about that earlier, running Lanza over the middle with really nothing for those linebackers to chase, so they could just sit in there and swat the ball away. That wasn't the case on that last play. Lanza was able to work across the middle of the field, wide open space, and a good completion and a big pickup for the young tight end.
Pistol formation, Barnett behind Hardaway. 2 receivers on the far side, blocking tight end to the right, and a lone receiver to the near side. To give this to Barnett, he goes right up the middle, lowering his shoulder, getting a few yards after contact. He nears the 30-yard line, going to say a few yards short of that. Ball at the 32-yard line, gain of 5 on first down. 2nd and 5 coming up for the Rams.
And again, as the Rams start to work in more tight ends look, you start to see that cluster formation look a little bit more, and it gives you a lot of versatility. A lot of times they'll use it when they'll toss to that side, but you also have that option of running the ball at the middle with more of a zone look with that inside almost wing able to come and do that backside scoop out block to really open some things up in the middle.
Something we don't see often. Look who's under center. It's Mike Hardyway. And a bootleg here, whistles fly, flags fly, whistles blow. And they're going to move this football back 5 yards. Trying to remember if we had seen this yet this year of him under center.
Not often. And again, just trying to do something different and out of the usual, and you get a penalty on first down. You were sitting at 2nd and pretty good. Now you're backed up at 2nd and 10, and again, it really plays in favor of the defense because now you're almost forced to run the ball. The defense recognized that, and that's why they're going to dial up a run blitz or stack the box that's really going to try to force you into a tight situation and possibly create a 3rd and long.
Ball back to the 37-yard line. 11:45 on a running third quarter clock. Shepherd taking their time offensively on this drive. And I believe we're going to get a timeout called on the far side of the field. We will. Shepherd going to use their first timeout of the second half. We will take a 30-second break with them as well. 11:40 remaining in quarter number 3. Shepherd leads Millersville 24-17. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10. We're back in 30.
The Berkeley and Morgan County Health Departments want to help keep our communities, including backyard flocks and farms, safe from H5N1, the avian flu. To stay up to date with current risk levels and CDC recommendations, as well as disease prevention information shared by the U.S. Department of Agriculture, be sure to check out the Community Resources section of the Berkeley Morgan County Health Department at bchealthdept.org. This ad has been made possible through a grant-funded partnership with the West Virginia Department of Health.
The third quarter of today's broadcast brought to you by the Skinner Accident Injury Lawyers, representing accident injury claims for over 50 years. Go to SkinnerWins.com. Shepard out of the timeout. 2nd down and 10 from the 37-yard line. One receiver lined up to the far side. That's Jaden Ashby. Batten in motion now also on the far side. Shotgun snap for Hardyway. He goes over the middle. That caught by Malachi Brown. Gain up a few on the reception. Just a simple little curl route. Going to gain a yard and a half. Brings up a 3rd down and long.
And again, you didn't want to be too predictable and just go ahead and strictly go with the run game. But you throw a short pass and you get a little something so you're not faced with a 3rd and 10. But certainly 3rd in a passing situation, and see if this defense is able to dial up a little bit of pressure and make things tough on Hardyway.
3rd down and long. Swinehart in the backfield. Hardyway drops back to pass. A slant route that never got to the intended receiver. We saw that a couple of times late in the first half where he was trying to lead Cordell Batten where he wanted him to go. That time, not so much luck. 4th and 9, and Shepard's going to punt the football away.
And again, just wide receiver and the quarterback not on the same page. And what's going to create that? Millersville on that play dialed up a lot of pressure. They brought a lot of people, more than Shepard could block on that play, so that kind of sped up the decision-making process for Hardyway. He tried to squeeze it in there, but just the wide receiver is really not ready for it where he was throwing the ball.
We know Alexander has a booming right leg. We'll see what he's able to do and use some finesse on this one. As no real finesse on that kick as it bounces halfway through the end zone for a touchback.
And from up here, it looks like he wears like a size 15 shoe.
Yeah, he's got a club on the right foot, doesn't he?
So he tried to put his toe straight up to try to get a little bit of height on the ball.
Yeah.
And nothing doing. He just has an explosive right foot.
Yeah.
That ball's going to sail no matter what.
And likes the spiraling long punts. No doubt about it. 10:56 remaining in the third quarter. Millersville's first offensive possession of the second half coming up as they jog back onto the field. In the third quarter so far this year, Millersville has scored 17 points and has given up 49 to their opponents. So the third quarter has not been kind to the Marauders this season. Man coming in motion, that's Brown. Give is to Emmanuel. He bounces it to the outside and has got enough for a first down. Started in the middle, then cut to the left side, a page out of Jordan Barnett's playbook, and just as successful. First down for the Marauders.
And again, like you mentioned, lined up in that sidecar on the right side of the quarterback, works across the quarterback's face. Then he was able just to find a nice crease off of that left side. They've had success running the ball today, and they know if they're going to get back into this ball game, it's probably going to be on the strength of Emmanuel's running game.
First down and 10, ball 35-yard line. Quick out to the 40. That one caught on the far side. Zelt, a quick pass, and
Zelda's been getting pounded today, so you've seen it. The clock has certainly sped up in his head, and he wants to get the ball out of his hands as quickly as possible.
It was Nakai Bullock with the reception at the 40-yard line and a gain of 6, and he is the Millersville player down now on the far side of the field. You talked about cramping is unseasonably warm for an early October matchup here in Millersville, Pennsylvania.
So you figure at this point in here you could abandon the pickle juice or Gatorade, but certainly not the case today.
And you can tell definitely a cramping situation as they're working on that left leg of Bullock on the far side of the field.
Because you have guys coming back after halftime, trying to get back, acclimated to get back into that live game action, and again, it's just an issue you're going to run into with, and plus you're wearing all black jerseys, not doing yourself any favors.
The AFCA coaches poll this week featured 3 members of the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference. Number 4, Kutztown, number 6, Cal, and number 14, Slippery Rock. 2 of those 3 were upset today, as you heard from Colin McLaughlin back at the studio. The halftime report. And that was Cal and Slippery Rock both falling today. Gannon getting the best of Slippery Rock. Seton Hill getting the best of Cal.
Two talented football teams, but as they say, any given Saturday in this case, and you got a motivated ball club, and there's one thing you can't do is underestimate a team that believes in themselves.
Bullock making his way with some assistance from the training staff and some teammates as he's got to make his way all the way across the field back to the Millersville sideline. For Shepherd, they return home next week. Still a quarter and some change to go here, but they will be at home against Westchester next week. For Millersville, they travel to Shippensburg. 2nd and 4 coming up off the 41-yard line for Millersville. One receiver to the far side of the formation, two to the near side. There's the snap and a play action. The pass to the fullback in the flats and nowhere to go. The reception made by Bryce Ferguson. We've called his name a couple times today in terms of blocking. His first reception of the game, and a great job by Shepherd's linebacking core. Nowhere for him to go.
And again, a nice wrinkle, but the Rams were ready for it. Will Johnson that time coming up, lowering the boom on the big fullback.
Brings up a 3rd down and 4 as Ferguson was just able to get back to the line of scrimmage with his forward progress. Two receivers to each side of the formation. There is the snap to Zelt. Zelt looking to his left, fires, and over the hands of the intended receiver. That was Cam Taylor on the far side. Goes into the Shepherd bench and falls incomplete. And a 4th down coming up for Millersville. They're going to punt the football away.
And Taylor kind of played that ball a bit awkward. He's 6'3", 208 pounds, but didn't seem like he did a good job of locating where that football is and looking at the way the shadows are on the field. Probably looking back into the sun, probably had a hard time locating that football once he turned around and looked back at his quarterback.
McDowell punting it away from about the 30-yard line. A good kick, taking Batten back at the 10-yard line. He'll let it bounce and go into the end zone, which is something we have talked about for the last few weeks. As you get to the 10, you're supposed to have your heels on the 10. If it's going over your head, you let it go. And that's something that has not been the case for Shepherd in the last few games. We've seen punts returned from the 1-yard line, the 2-yard line. So a good special teams play by Batten, and all he did was put his hand up and get out of the way.
And sometimes that's all you need. Just make the smart play. Don't make the spectacular play. And that's why you put a guy like Batten back there, because he has that veteran presence. He has a high football IQ, and he's going to be able to help you out in those type of situations. But again, like you said, you nailed it. Put your heels on the 10. If it goes over your head, let it go.
1st and 10. Ball at the 20-yard line. Shepherd in their own territory. Pistol set to start this offensive drive. It is Swinehart behind Hardyway in the backfield. Two receivers to the far side, one to the near side. Hardyway trying to bring a receiver in motion. He finally does get the man in motion. Now the give to Swinehart. He goes off the right side, tries to bounce it to the outside, and is able to get a few. Gain of 2 on the play. Might give him 3. Brings up 2nd down.
Good patient run that time by Swinehart. Was able to bounce around, able to find a crease and pick up some hard-earned yards on 1st down. And just anything to avoid 2nd and 10, because you really box yourself into a corner when you come out there and have 2nd and 10. It really plays into the hands of the defense.
They do give him 3 on the carry, 2nd and 7 now for the Rams. Batten coming in motion. Little play action as Hardyway rolls to his right. He's got Lanza at the 35-yard line across the 40 to the 45. Give him the 47-yard line. Another good catch and run by Lanza. And right now, Millersville has no answer for the big tight end.
Good play action fake. There was an option underneath. Why was that important? Because it's going to pull those linebackers out of position, and that's going to open up things for your big tight end to make a catch over the middle.
Shepherd trying to move with some pace, and just before the ball is snapped, Millersville able to get the timeout on the defensive side of the football. We'll take the 30-second break with them as well. 8:15 remaining in quarter number 3. Shepherd holds a 7-point lead, 24-17. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
When it comes to surgery, experience and innovation matter. At WVU Medicine, our board-certified surgeons use the latest robotic and minimally invasive techniques to provide better outcomes and faster recoveries. We offer a full range of procedures including advanced hernia repair, anti-reflux surgery, breast cancer surgery, colon resection, gallbladder removal, skin cancer, and lesion removal. Trust the region's leader in advanced surgical care. Call WVU Medicine Surgery today at 304-596-2150.
Both teams looking for their first win on the season, both 0-4, 0-1 in PSAC East play. One team is going to drop to 0-5 on the 2025 campaign. One team going to get their first win of the season and improve to 1-4, 1-1 in the East. Out of the timeout, both teams now with 2 of those left in the game. Shepherd using one in that first drive of the second half, one just used by Millersville. Pistol formation, the pitch to Swinehart, looks to go outside, then has to cut up into the field and nowhere to go. Met by a host of black helmets. Loss of 1 as he didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 11 coming up.
Millersville looking to add a little bit of beef to that defensive front. That time, Jalen Lee able to come in, the 6'1", 285-pound redshirt freshman from York, PA, was able to get in the backfield and disrupt things as Shepherd was looking to get on the edge on that play.
One receiver to each side of the formation. It's Swinehart in the backfield. He gets the carry. Little stutter step. Leans forward at the 50-yard line. Gain of a handful as the Rams near midfield. Brings up a 3rd down and long, 3rd down and 8.
And Shepherd's been finding themselves in a 3rd and long situation with an increasing frequency as this game has worn on. Let's see if they're able to convert and maintain possession. Try to keep that defense off the field. You don't want them running out of gas here in the second half.
Empty backfield for Hardyway. He drops back to pass with 5 receivers in the formation. Goes across the middle. That's Ashby with the catch at the 35-yard line. Spinning forward to the 34 and a 1st down Shepherd.
Hardaway doing a good job showing patience on that play, waiting for his targets to get open. And Ashby also a very heady play by the wide receiver, settling down in that soft spot of the zone, showing the quarterback his numbers, and a good pass and catch for a Rams 1st down.
Shepherd now well in Millersville territory, 35-yard line. Ball nearing that right hash is where the 1st down snap will come from. 6:25 on a running 3rd quarter clock. Pistol formation and a pitch to Jordan Barnett as he cuts upfield at the 35-yard line and pushed towards the sideline, and he will be taken out at the 35-yard line. And a man who you said we were going to call his name all day, Ryan Ament, right there on the tackle, pushing Jordan Barnett out of bounds.
He's coming off of a good game last week versus Westchester. 7 tackles for those solo. Also had a pass breakup. One of their leading tacklers from last year had 5 tackles for those solo last year versus Shepherd. So he's a player that had success going up against this Rams offense.
Takes a lot to stand up Jordan Barnett and push him where you want him to go.
Popped him, yeah.
Not an easy task. Barnett stands behind Hardaway in the backfield. A bootleg to the near side, caught by Batten at the 30-yard line, works inside the 25, lowers his shoulder and delivers the hit at the 21-yard line, which is where he gets pushed out of bounds, and they might actually give him the 20 on that. Regardless, it's enough to move the chains. A 1st down Shepherd.
And again, when you start to use that run game and you establish that run game, it's going to help you out as far as setting up those play-action passes. And a good decision that time by Hardaway. He had Malachi Brown open a little bit deeper, but that would have been a much more difficult throw rolling out to his offhand side. Again, took the high percentage option, gave the ball to Batten. Batten was able to get some good yards with the run after catch.
The handoff goes to Barnett and stood up at the line of scrimmage, able to keep his feet running and lean forward maybe a yard, but looks like they're just giving him the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Hear the cowbells in front of us. The Marauder faithful hoping to help their defense get a stop and get the football back. Still a 1-possession game, or 2-possession game now, 27-17, but still within 2 touchdowns. We've seen how quickly Millersville can strike. When you look back at that 2nd quarter, Hardyway takes a snap, looking left. He's going to fire into the end zone. He's got a man. Is he inbounds? 2 feet in. Touchdown, Shepherd. 19 yards out the pass to Cordell Batten from Mike Hardyway, and the Rams now up 33-17.
It seems like Hadaway and Batten have really found a solid connection in today's game, and that time they were able to get a one-on-one matchup versus Tyson Capers, the 5'11", 190-pound freshman, and you just saw the difference in football IQ on that play, and Batten able to make that catch, and that would have been a catch on Saturdays or Sundays right there. Got 2 feet in.
And a left-footed kicker now on for the Rams. That is a Keith Baker. We saw some cramping and maybe a little bit deeper of an injury for Barba as we ended the first half. But Baker's able to kick the extra point through the uprights. Shepherd 31-17 with the advantage. We're back after this 60-second break. This is Shepherd Ram Football on TV 10.
I love it when people ask me which of the Skinner brothers is younger. I love it when people ask me who's taller. I love it when people get us confused. You do? Really? No. At least they're not confused about what the Skinners do. If you're hurt and almost heaven, dial the sevens. 304-777-7777.
SkinnerWins.com.
It's the new normal. You live, work, and play everywhere. Whether it's the family car or the family business, you need insurance that keeps pace with your changing life. Home on the job or working from home, peace of mind comes from knowing your whole world is covered. No matter what happens or how big it grows. Whatever your new normal, Erie Insurance's award-winning service and personal agents can keep pace. Call your local agent today or visit erieinsurance.com for a quote.
Welcome to be back in. Ensuing kickoff pushes the return man back at the goal line. It bounces into the end zone. The score is 31-17. Shepherd in front of Millersville. That's what I get for looking at the scoreboard, not down at my piece of paper. The scoring staff here adding a field goal for a moment for Shepherd. So a 30-17 advantage, 2-touchdown lead for the Rams, 4:32 remaining in the third quarter of this one. Millersville's offense jogging back onto the field.
And Shepherd was able to race out to a 14-point lead early on in the game, but that did not keep them safe from a big comeback from Millersville. So Millersville will see if they're going to be able to reproduce that here in the second half.
Zell takes a snap, the give to this near side, and that is Makai Ashby with the carry across the 30-yard line up to the 31-yard line. Gain of 6 on first down, 2nd and 4 coming up. So far on the season, Ashby 32 carries, 147 yards, and a pair of touchdowns.
And coming off of a good game last week versus Westchester, 87 yards last week for 5.8 yards a carry and a touchdown. Also had a 10-yard catch out of the backfield.
Ashby going to get it again. Look at the fresh legs, able to break off a couple of tacklers. He barrels his way for a first down up near the 40-yard line, and it is a fresh set of downs for the Marauders, and a Ram in pain at the 33-yard line. I think that's Jalen Edwards from where I'm looking down at right now.
We're just talking about the redshirt freshman running back for Millersville. Hard to get some carries with a couple of veteran ball carriers back there in Emmanuel and Brown, but still has been able to carve out some plays for himself in this offense. So a bright future for that young man, and the Marauders keep on using him, probably going to get some good plays out of it.
Third quarter today's game brought to you by Skinner Accident Injury Lawyers, representing accident injury claims for over 50 years. Go to SkinnerWins.com. While they attend to the injured Ram on the field, we're going to step aside for a 30-second break. 3:54 remaining in quarter number 3. Shepherd leads Millersville 31-17. This is Shepherd Ram Football on TV 10.
Beck and Surf Law Offices. 50 years experience. No fees unless we collect money for you. Always here to help you. Any questions? lawpbm.com.
Edwards making his way to the Shepherd sideline with some assistance. 3:54 remaining in quarter number 3. 14-point advantage for the Rams, 31-17. First down and 10 for the Marauders, ball at their own 39-yard line, and we've seen Mekhi Ashby make his presence known on this drive. 2 carries and 2 productive carries at that. Play action pass. Zelt fires across the middle. That one caught by Cam Taylor, and that's enough to move the chains and get into Shepherd territory. First down, Millersville.
And again, they had success with that early on in today's game. That little pop pass, zone read fake, and the defense has to respect it. Like we said, the young redshirt freshman has come into the game and really provided a spark for that Marauders offense. So you make those linebackers step up. It's going to create that little bit of space behind the linebackers and in front of the safeties for that pop pass.
Zelt drops back to pass, has a man on the curl route and makes the catch, moving backwards right around the 40-yard line, but that brought in by Stephen Graves III. Second time we called his name today. First down, Millersville. Or make that second down. And at about 3 as the momentum moved him back. Originally caught it right about the sticks. And then his forward progress moving him backwards. 3 receivers to the far side of the formation. Zell play action pass. Looking for his tight end.
Get the ball.
Nobody there. And they're going to call that an incomplete pass.
Get the ball. Like anytime it is like something like that to the sideline, treat it like it is a fumble. Do not trust the good judgment of referees. Jump on the ball and let them figure it out after the play.
Brady Anderson, the intended target, the 6'3", 245-pound tight end, product of St. Mary's High School in Annapolis, Glen Burnie, Maryland, his hometown. Third down and 3. You'd imagine 4-down territory given the score and the placement of the ball on the field. The give is to Ashby. He has stood up at the 40-yard line and nowhere to go. Great push by the Shepherd front 7, and that brings up 4th down and 3.
There you go, Gio Tolbert making some plays up in the box today. We know he's a safety, good defender on the back end, but today really making his presence felt down towards the line of scrimmage, and a gang of tacklers that time bringing down the ball carrier.
The Millersville offense going to stay on the field as we near 2 minutes left in quarter number 3. Zelt takes the snap, gives to Ashby up the middle, and he's got enough by about a yard. First down, Millersville. And nothing special about that play. We're giving Ashby the football, see if you can stop it.
And just a good push up front by the right guard, Trey Spar, also running behind Vance Metzger. Just doing a good job of reestablishing that line of scrimmage and pushing those defenders back and creating a crease for their young ball carrier.
Our referees having a conversation before placing the football. Not sure what this conversation is about. Didn't see a flag thrown. As now the chains do move. Also, they're saying Ashby lost the ball going to the ground. They did recover, but where the fumble occurred was already beyond the line to gain for the first down. So a little more complicated way of saying, hey, here's a first down. First and 10 from the 36. Zelt drops back to pass going deep down the left side. And a little contact both ways along the left side. The intended receiver was Colin Hastings. Good coverage on the far side as well. Brings up second down and 10, a minute 57 left in quarter number 3.
And that's where Millersville has had some success in the passing game, trying to create those one-on-one scenarios out there on the edge. It seems like Zelt likes throwing those deep balls, particularly to the left side of the field. Just trying going back to the well once again.
The give is to Ashby off the left side. Gains a few and then stood up inside the 35-yard line. They're going to mark him down at the 33. Brings up 3rd and long, 3rd and 7 coming up for the Marauders.
And just Ashby's got some pop. You see why they're excited about their young ball carrier. Even though they have some good veterans that are in there, Ashby just gives them one more dynamic threat coming out of the backfield.
Shotgun formation. Ashby still into the left of Zelt in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the near side. Zelt drops back to pass, looking to the left, has a receiver open at the 31-yard line. That's Cam Taylor with the reception and a first down, Millersville.
And a nice wrinkle that time by the Millersville offense. They know Shepherd is going to be wearing over the top, particularly on that left side. So they use the outside wide receiver to really push all the defense back, and then the other wide receiver able to work in underneath in that open spot, and Zelt able to find his open target.
First down and 10, ball at the 22-yard line. Play action pass, and nobody home. There's no receiver anywhere close. And the Shepherd coaching staff and us kind of scratching our head going, are we going to see an intentional grounding here in the pocket?
And I'm looking at the play in the backfield. the quarterback should have gave off for the handoff.
Yeah.
Ashby had a wide open lane to do something with the ball, so a wrong decision, but they have narrowly avoided not getting called for intentional grounding on that play.
Yeah, not a receiver within, it doesn't matter, 10 or 15. No receiver within about 30 of that one. Around the outside, another sweep for Brown as he squirts through a couple of would-be tacklers and finds his way into the end zone from 22 yards out. I'm not sure how J.Q. Brown managed to stay on his feet and find a running lane, but he did all the way to the end zone. A Millersville touchdown, and they draw back within 8. Extra point coming up to make it 7.
And again, you're running that orbit motion. You get the ball in his hands, full speed in space. And again, they really didn't even get a hand on him that play. He ran through some traffic, but nobody was really able to get a tackle attempt on him that play.
McDowell on for the extra point. A snap, hold, kick is up and is able to, not punch it through. That one goes wide right. A low snap, and he had to get it out quick. So let's keep it an 8-point game, 31-23. Shepherd still out in front with 57 seconds left in quarter number 3. We are back in 60 seconds. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. We have been challenged to sell 20 new and used vehicles each and every day for the rest of the year. This means you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the largest Ford store on the I-81 corridor, ranked among the top dealerships in the country in sales volume and customer satisfaction. If you are even thinking about buying a new car, now is the time. Visit HagerstownFord.com and choose your new ride, and we will bring it to you. You will sign all the documents from your phone and skip that awful finance process that consumes your entire day in the dealership. Let's recap. Hagerstown Ford must sell 20 vehicles a day. You will sign all the documents from your phone on your time. We will bring your new ride to you, and you're done. It's that easy. If you don't like it, return it. Our return policy is better than Walmart, and our buying experience is better than Amazon. And you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the #1 Ford store from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C., from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland. Now, we want to be the #1 Ford store in the nation.
Hagerstown Ford, right off Interstate 81, across from the Valley Mall.
Nick and Jazier and Brown back as the 2 return men for the Rams. Carrington, Nick and Jazier backs up, and that's actually Malachi Brown taking at the goal line as he gets to the 20-yard line, goes to his right. He's able to gain a few extra yards beyond the 20 up to the 23. 1st and 10 coming up for the Ram offense. Missed extra point, and we'll see if that looms big as this game moves into the 4th quarter in about 50 seconds. And we talked about some miscues and what to look out for on special teams with the 3rd-string long snapper having to play for Millersville today. That snap a little low. McDowell able to get the kick off. Not sure if the snap had anything to do with timing or anything like that. 1st down and 10. The pitch is to Barnett off this near side. He gets across the 25 and takes a tackler across the 30 and not taken down. Taking a couple of tacklers with him out of bounds near that 1st down marker. We'll see where they say he stepped out of bounds. And it looks like about a half-yard short of the line to gain. 2nd and short, 2nd and 1 coming up.
And Barnett's just so hard to contain. Like, once he gets off the edge, you have that momentum. You're having to fly to get to the ball, but then you also have to break down and anchor at the point of attack, and easier said than done when you got a freight train like Barnett out there with a full head of steam.
Pistol formation, Barnett behind Hardyway in the backfield. There is the snap, a fake pitch and a rollout to the near side for Hardyway. Gets rid of it, and a lot of pressure in his face. Couldn't put everything he wanted onto that one. Brown was the intended receiver, but the ball never got to him. 3rd down and 1 coming up for the Rams.
That was outside linebacker Christopher Pierce, the 6'2", 210-pound grad student, right in Hardaway's face. And again, he's rolling out to his offhand side, and it's just an awkward position to try to get a throw off with any type of velocity.
A couple of tight ends swapping in and out for the Rams as they break the huddle. Still a loaded formation. 1 receiver to each side of the formation. Barnett is the tailback. Pistol formation. Barnett does get it, and he has the 1st down and more across the 35-yard line. Gets up to the 47-yard line. 1st down Rams, and a couple of Marauders slower to get up.
It's just a heavy price to pay. You come up to tackle Barnett, you better pack a lunch. He brings a load.
They give Barnett the 38-yard line on that carry, and a fresh set of downs as the clock now hitting 0 here. 3 quarters done, and Shepherd has the lead 31-23 on the road. 4th quarter when we come back. Don't go anywhere. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
Jonathan Bodwell Insurance Solutions. We've been serving the Eastern Panhandle with their insurance needs for 20 years. We specialize in Medicare and health insurance plans. Medicare can be scary. We help seniors navigate the Medicare maze and not get taken advantage of by the call centers. We give honest, local advice on your insurance. We're located in the Aiken Center, 304-283-0864.
Fort Evans Archery of Inwood is your local full-service archery pro shop with sales and setup, maintenance, repairs, and sight-ins. Fort Evans Archery is a full-stocking dealer for all your favorites like Hoyt, Matthews, Elite, Bowtech, Mission, and Bear, with crossbows from Raven, 10-point, Barnett, and Excalibur. And Fort Evans Archery has a sight range out to 60 yards. Fort Evans Archery, 998 Ardenelville Road, Suite 2, Inwood, open Tuesday to Friday, 10 a.m. until 6, Saturdays 9:30 to 4. FortEvansArchery.com.
Shepherd with the lead, 1 quarter to play. And they currently have the football, 31-23. Their advantage on the road at Millersville. Homecoming here, trying to ruin that for the Marauders. Shepherd looking for win number 1 on the season in week 5.
And certainly entertaining game. We knew we were going to be in store for that coming into today's contest, and it has certainly lived up to the billing, and I'm sure the Marauders fans hoping that their squad can pull it out today.
Hardaway drops back to pass, going deep down the middle. He's got Lance at the 40, 35-30. Does he have enough steam towards the sideline? 20-15-10. Brought down inside the 10-yard line. And Kason Lanza, have yourself a second half so far, young fella.
And again, his role is just growing from week to week in this offense, and you see why. He's matched up one-on-one with Ryan Alment, the inside linebacker. We talked about it. He is a very good defender, but matched up with a tight end like Lanza 15, 20 yards down the field, that's not the area that you want him in. So great play design to get that matchup and to take advantage of it. Good throw and catch.
1st and goal, ball at the 8-yard line. Pistol formation, Hardaway. The give is to Swinehart up the middle. Lowers his shoulder inside the 5 and gets down to the 2. 2nd and goal from the 2 coming up for the Rams. They're knocking on the door.
Some good blocking up front. Swinehart was able to get 2 or 3 yards down the field before the first defender even had a chance to make a play on him. Now you're starting to see Shepherd settle into a bit of a rhythm now, playing with a little bit of confidence as they're closing in to try to extend this lead here in the 4th quarter.
Shepherd taking their time as well in each one of these plays. Not any hurry for the Ram offense right now. They know the clock is their friend as much as the score on the scoreboard. Pistol formation, Swinehart in the backfield behind Hardaway. Malachi Brown comes in motion. The give is to Swinehart, lowers his shoulder, stood up at the 1-yard line. Is he in? He is able to get in across the goal line. Grant Swinehart from 2 yards out for the Ram touchdown.
Swinehart able to use that long frame to extend over the bodies to put that ball into the end zone. And just a good, hard-nosed way to end that drive for the Shepherd offense. A play that they sorely needed to extend that lead and keep the Marauders at bay.
Baker on for the extra point. The lefty 1 for 1 in relief duty on extra points in this second half. There's the snap. Hold. Kick is up. And it is good. 15-point advantage for the Rams. They lead Millersville 38-23, 13-31 remaining in the ball game. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
Most insurance companies see you as a claim number. Most law firms see you as a case file. When their top priority is their bottom line, you only get a fraction of the attention that you deserve. At the law firm of Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson, it's personal. We listen to our clients to see the whole picture, because every part of you is important. For a team built on relationships and results, call Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson at 304 Lawyers, or visit us at burkeandschultz.com.
When it comes to providing you with a better car buying experience, CMA's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg takes it personally. Why? Because we're employee owned. That makes us neighbors, and good neighbors take care of each other. Come experience the honesty, transparency, and value we provide every customer, every neighbor, each and every day. At CMA's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg, owners just care more about you.
Grant Swinehart crosses the goal line for the second time this season, puts the Rams up by 14, 15 points now at the extra point after the touchdown. 13:31 remaining in the ball game, and Shepherd a 2-touchdown and a 2-point conversion needed advantage with time running out for Millersville. Ensuing kickoff coming up, 2 men back to return for Millersville. A high kick that brings the return men up to the 15-yard line. Stumbling at the 20 and falling down on this near side. Never really got a push on that return. Millersville going to start inside their own 25 for this offensive possession. And that was Nakai Bullock on the return for the Marauders.
And we've seen a lot of creativity from both kickoff units, using those directional kicks, using the sky balls, the bloopers to the 30. Again, just something to keep those opposing special teams unit a little bit off balance. And you don't want to give them an opportunity to get a big return on, to get those blocks out in front and have those big momentum plays.
Isaiah Emanuel back in the game at running back. We saw Makai Ashby the last couple of series running the football well, I might add. There's the snap. And a play-action pass, and just getting rid of it. And again, nobody in the vicinity. As Ryan Zelt just getting rid of the football to avoid taking the sack.
I don't know how that's not intentional grounding. Like, there's nobody over there. He's still in the tackle box. Yeah.
We've seen that 2 times now on back-to-back drives. Brings up a 2nd down and 10. Zelt in the shotgun formation. Brings a receiver in motion. Play action pass again, looking deep, nowhere to go, has to step up. Dumps it off, and a great acrobatic catch made out of the backfield by Isaiah Emanuel, and he gets a few yards on the catch and stumble, if you will. Can't even call that a catch and run, but a heck of a catch nonetheless, just getting off the fingertips.
Nice creativity that time by Zelt, going to his safety option on that play, and Emmanuel able to corral it. If he's able to catch that ball one time, he might have had an opportunity for a big gain.
3rd down and 7 for Millersville. Shotgun snap, Zelt drops back to pass, looking to this near side. That one caught, and once again, it is Emmanuel working towards the line to gain, but don't think he's going to have enough. They're going to mark him about 1.5 yards short, and what do you do here if you're Millersville?
I think you're in a position where you have to go for it, and you take that check down like that. The thinking should be is, we're in 4-down territory. Let's go ahead and pick up something on this play to give ourselves a 4th and short. But Zelt, again, he took a beating early on in the game, and you've seen as the games wore on, he's getting that ball out of his hands quickly. He does not want to take any more punishment, and I certainly can't blame him.
Emmanuel is the back. Zelt going to drop back to pass on 4th and 1, backpedaling, and does find his tight end, who just gets what he needs. 2 yards, and it's big number 87, Brady Russell. And a flag down in the backfield as Zelt once again took a big hit on that play. And he is
he's going
limping right now, favoring that left leg. And a personal foul, roughing the passer to add insult to Zelt's leg injury at the moment.
I tell you what, Zelt's just going to be chilling in the whirlpool all week long this week. He's going to have bruises head to toe. That Shepherd defense has been on him like a pack of wild dogs all game long. That time, defense a little bit overzealous. I think it might have been something where the defender drove him into the turf that warranted that flag on that play, because it looked like the impact happened as soon as he was releasing it. So it may have been something a little bit after the release of the pass that caused that flag to be thrown.
And as if Zelt wasn't trying to get rid of the football quickly already in this game, I think he's definitely going to be hearing some more footsteps. Play action pass makes the attempted catch on the far side. That ball incomplete. Intended receiver looked like I believe that was Jacob Martin on the outside. And I make that an 86. That was Isaiah Ibuin on the outside. First time we called his name today.
That was DeMarcus Butler in on the coverage, the tall, rangy defensive back.
2nd down and 10 for Millersville. Ball right at midfield. There's the give to Emmanuel off the left side. Breaks a couple of tackles as he gets inside the 45 down to the 43. Brings up a 3rd and manageable for Millersville. See if Shepherd's defense has 2 stops in them, because as we've seen, doesn't matter the area of the field, the rest of the game, it is going to be 4-down territory for the Marauders.
And it's a very talented running backs room for this Marauders ball club. We've seen all three, and all three have made plays today.
Zell drops back to pass, looking left, now dumps it off. That's Emmanuel, gets it out of the backfield as he gets down to the 35-yard line before he is taken down. That's enough to move the chains. First down, Millersville.
And he doesn't catch many out of the backfield, but he's had about 2 or 3 catches so far today, just giving his quarterback that emergency check down option. And Zelt is, yes, give me that check down option. Get this ball out of my hands.
First down and 10, ball at the 35-yard line. More towards that right hash, left to right on the field. Zelt drops back to pass. Actually, he gives the handoff to Emmanuel. He's down to the 30-yard line and is taken down just inside the 30. They'll give him the 29-yard line. Gain of 6 on first down. 2nd and 4 coming up.
Lopez, nice little change of pace running back. Running behind the big blocker, Brody Russell. We mentioned his name a couple times today. Has had some big catches, but is also a very capable lead block when called upon.
Jose Lopez, the back to the left of Zelt. Zelt going to drop back to pass. He's going to fire deep down this left side, and that ball is deflected down. Great job on the back end by Shepherd's defense, just sticking a paw up to knock that down.
That time they were looking to go to Hastings, and maybe a bit of a miscommunication between Hastings and Zelt on that play as Hastings continued on up the field, and Zelt hung it up a little bit more towards the middle of the field, and the Rams defense almost had a chance at a turnover on that play.
And Demir Minka on the back end there. 3rd down and 4, a slant. That one caught, and enough for the first down inside the 20 before being pushed back, and some extracurriculars going on after the play.
And again, that pop pass has been money for the Marauders today.
Tillery with the first down reception on this near side. First down and 10. Inside the red zone now is Millersville. Ball at the 17-yard line, under 10 to play in the game. Shotgun snap coming for Ryan Zelt. Play action pass. He's looking in the end zone. Does just get it off. Jump ball in the end zone, and that one batted down. A couple of Rams in the vicinity. I thought there was going to be an opportunity for an interception on the back end, but that's why they're in the secondary, not catching footballs on the offensive side
Just
of the field.
Bodies on the floor that play. Zelt takes a shot in the backfield. Wide receivers, a couple defensive backs. Big collision in the back of the end zone. It's football season.
2nd down and 10 for Millersville. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. There's the give up the middle and a gain of a few. And that was Lopez on the run. He gets 2, brings up 3rd and 8. So 3rd and long for the Marauders.
And using the big body wide receiver Cam Taylor on that play as that backside scoop out block could be something where they look to work in a wrinkle a little bit later in the game, leaking him out into the flat.
Zelt drops back to pass, looking over the middle. That one broken up. Couldn't get to the intended receiver number 86. Once again, that is Euban. And never got to him. Brings up 4th down.
And once again, Butler in on the coverage. The tall, rangy defender, 6'3", 170-pound junior. Able to stick his paw in there and knock that ball harmlessly to the turf.
Brings up a big 4th down. Play action pass. Zelt drops back to pass. He's firing in the end zone. That one picked off in the end zone. What a timely interception for the Rams. Will Johnson on the pick and give Shepherd the football back. 9:05 remaining in this one. Shepherd's going to keep that 15-point advantage.
Will Johnson's been making some plays today for that Rams defense. They've been rotating in a lot of bodies on the defense, trying to keep those guys fresh, realizing that they had that huge disparity in time of possession in the first half, not wanting to run out of gas down the stretch. That's when you rely on your depth, you rely on your experience, and it's come up big for the Rams defense here in the second half.
Hardaway in the pistol, Barnett behind him. You would imagine number 0 going to get quite a few calls in the last few minutes of this game. First down plays, a quick out to this near side. On the reception, that is Marcus Nicholson. And he has enough for a Ram first down. Ball up to the 29-yard line. And now they started to move the chains and then just gave them the 28.5, 29. So to bring up second down and a couple. Still a good gain on first down for Nicholson. Hardaway getting the ball out quick.
And not too often you see Shepherd lined up in 21 personnel.
There's the give to Barnett right up the middle, lowers his shoulder. That will be enough to move the chains. First down, Shepherd up to the 34-yard line.
And again, nothing fancy. 2 wide receivers, a tight end and a fullback. You grind it up the middle. You got a big body running back. You know that's the type of formation he's hoping that the coaches send in, and he was able to move the chains on that last run.
They give Barnett the 33-yard line, brings up a first down and 10, ball on the near hash. Shepherd going to milk every second of the clock they can before each snap. 15-point advantage, 38-23, under 8 to play in the ball game. Shepherd looking to hold on for their first victory of the season. Pistol formation, 2 receivers to the far side. There's the snap, a little play action. Hardaway working to his right, fires downfield. That one broken up at the 45-yard line. Brings up a second down and 10.
That was Mears Smith, the 5'11", 180-pound grad student from New Brunswick, New Jersey, supplying the coverage. It looked like he may have got there a little bit early, but no call on the play and able to force the incompletion.
Wilson, the intended target on the near side. Clock stopped at 7:44 left in the ball game. Two receivers to the far side. Pistol look with Barnett behind Hardaway, man in motion. There's the snap and a play-action rollout. Hardaway to his left. Flag comes in. Roman Pearson with the reception. Cuts up at midfield into Millersville territory. Flag comes in the area of an offensive penalty, and we'll see if it's an illegal formation. Good catch and run by Roman Pearson. We'll see if it's off or not.
And again, Hardaway, you get him outside the pocket. You use that play-action pass. It's going to freeze the defense, and then he's able to pick and choose his target. Again, picking up the penalty, but you have to like the execution of the play as far as the throw and catch are concerned.
And legal formation on the offense. So move that football back. And we saw Roman Pearson get quite a few snaps in the game last week, especially later in that third quarter and well into the fourth quarter. So he is earning some more reps each week at practice, and it's showing in his playing time in games.
And again, you make the most of your opportunities, and even in those blowout games and those type of situations, that's what coaches are looking for. Who wants to compete? Who's still going to stay in the fight? And who are the guys that I can rely on when the adversity starts to mount? And that's what they were able to see last week with a lot of those guys that came in and made the most of that opportunity. Now you're starting to see them get more opportunities as the season goes along.
Second down and 15, ball at the 28-yard line. Hardaway back to pass, looking left, nowhere to go. Going to be flushed to his right and just gets rid of it. Pearson in the vicinity, so no intentional grounding. As Hardaway hit hard enough for his helmet to pop off.
He's going to have to come off for a play unless Shepherd wants to burn the timeout.
And he having a conversation with our head official. I think going, hey, can I get some of that roughing the passer action in the backfield?
Yeah.
Third down and 15 now coming up following the incompletion. Ezra Bajent coming in. His second relief appearance on the day. Got a couple of series earlier in that second quarter. Takes the snap. Bajent going to drop back to pass. Working to the left side. Throwing a jump ball up, and that one caught on the far side. What a catch by Marcus Nicholson. Enough to move the chains for the Rams. First down.
Bajent, if I'm only going to come in for one play, it's going to be memorable.
One-on-one coverage on the far side, and Bajent just chucked it up and said, Nicholson, go get it.
Yeah, just a good job of a quarterback trusting his wide receiver to go up and make the play, and that time the wide receiver able to come through.
First down and 10. Shepherd now in Millersville territory. 6:40 on a running fourth quarter clock. Shepherd in the driver's seat right now. Hardaway takes the snap. The give is to Jordan Barnett. Lowers his shoulder, gets stood up at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a gain of 1 on the play. But again, right now, the clock almost as important as the yards gained.
And again, this is when you really appreciate those big body running backs that can just pound on the defense, because this is where they really play a huge role. Just you want to be able to salt this game away, pound on the defense, and it just really increases your chances of ripping off that long run late in the game, because at this point in the game, those defenders, they're tired of seeing those big running backs, and they're not going to be as eager to come up and make that tackle.
2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Shotgun formation. Hardaway drops back to pass. A quick out. Nicholson once again at the 40-yard line, dragging some tacklers with him. He's got enough for a first down. Shepard. He'll move the chains, gets just what he needs. Gets up to the 36-yard line. First down, Rams. Clock running.
And again, Rams using that depth, but more importantly, that depth has come in and has produced.
Ball on the near side hash mark. 37-yard line. Hardaway going to adjust Barnett behind him into a pistol look instead of the left in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the far side of the formation. The snap to give. Oh, Barnett, and the ball is loose on the turf. And who came up with it? Still loose, and it looks like Millersville has the football.
And just a big hit that time. Christopher Pierce breaks into the backfield, and he puts his hat right on the ball. Again, it was like right after that quarterback-running back exchange, so he's not able to tuck it away. He's a taller running back, so you have that longer torso. It's going to be a little bit more difficult to tuck the ball away. And that time, Pierce just puts his hat right on the football. It pops out, and Millersville, a little bit of life here late in the fourth quarter. They were able to score a touchdown off of a turnover earlier in the game. Let's see if they can reproduce that type of success here in the fourth quarter.
Zelt going to go up to the line, make some quick adjustments with his big blockers up front. 4:53 remaining in the ball game. It is Emmanuel to his left in the backfield. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Zelt drops back to pass, looking to the right side. He's going to go deep and miscommunication with his intended receiver. That was once again Thad Shaw, who he was trying to connect with deep. And the ball went out, Shaw went in. And some miscommunication, but brings up a 2nd down and 10 for the Rams. Or for the Marauders, I should say, the Rams defense.
And Elijah Queen was lucky not to get called offsides on that play. You saw him talking to the referee, and the referee giving him a warning, said, watch where your helmet is lined up at, and you see him look over to the sideline. He's checking like the wide receivers check.
So drops back to pass, looking right, now going to take it himself up the middle, and gave himself up on the quarterback slot. It's where he starts to go down, so going to go as a loss of 2. His body ended up back at the line of scrimmage, but it's where you start to give yourself up, so a loss of 2, and brings up a 3rd down and 12, ball at the 39-yard line for Millersville.
Zelt wanted no part of that. Say, why did you even call this play? As soon as I saw that first defender, he started sliding.
2 receivers to each side of the formation. 3rd down and long for Millersville. Zelt takes the snap. Looking left, has a man near the sticks, a few yards short, the receiver J.Q. Brown. And he is 2 yards shy of what he needs, but now a 4th and manageable. 4th and 2 coming up, ball at the 49-yard line. Clock running, 3:56 on a running fourth quarter clock.
And an accurate throw that time. When Zelt has time to step up in the pocket, he can deliver the ball accurately and on time.
3 receivers to the far side. They give up the middle. That is Emmanuel, breaks a tackle deep into Ram territory now as he's inside the 45, nearing the 40. They'll call him down at the 43. His helmet pops off. He's going to have to come out. And Mekhi Ashby, now the back coming in.
And again, it's been multiple players rotating into that backfield for the Marauders, but the production has been consistent and positive.
Snap for Zelt. Looking to his left, going to fire it deep, and that one picked off in the backfield. Flag comes in on the return, and once again it's Johnson. He's in to Marauder territory, and we'll see what the flag is coming in. And make that Ennis on the reception.
Referee's talking, but it looks like the defense is coming out on the field for the Marauders, but now they're starting to come off the field, so maybe something where the possession of the ball goes back to the Marauders. But that time, Zelt is trying to layer that ball into his tight end, but just, okay.
No penalty on the play. Turnover for Millersville, and Shepherd going to get the football back with a 15-point lead and 3 minutes and 8 seconds to play.
And Zelda's been doing a good job of protecting the football, not giving up any turnovers until now. Well, until late this game, you're starting to see frustration starting to mount. Now he's starting to force passes in where he was trying to avoid those situations earlier in today's game.
Both teams 2 timeouts left. We'll see how quickly Millersville uses theirs. Brown coming in motion. There is the snap. The give is to Barnett. Little stutter step inside the 40 down to the 37-yard line as we are under 3 to play. And a whistle and a Marauder down right where Barnett was taken down. That'll stop the clock at 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Fourth quarter of this game brought to you by CMA Honda of Winchester, located at 3985 Valley Pike in Winchester. Call 540-686-1622. At CMA Honda of Winchester, owners just care more about you.
Which means fewer fees and more benefits for you.
Injured Millersville defender to his feet and making his way to the sideline. I believe that's Kai Stanson, the defensive back, making his way off the field. Second and 4 coming up for the Rams as the offense makes their way back onto the field out of the injury timeout. Millersville running out of time on the defensive side of the football and running out of opportunity on the offensive side of the football. Shepherd on that left hash at the 37-yard line. Second down snap coming up. Clock winds. Brown comes in motion near the line of scrimmage to give his to Barnett off the left side. Gets to the first down line inside the 30 and not taken out till the 25-yard line. And Travis shaking his hands going, get down, in bounds.
Stay in bounds. You're a veteran running back. You got to have a little bit of that situational awareness. Yes, you want to pound, you want to make the big plays, but understand you're trying to wrangle this first win of the season. Keep your butt in bounds and keep that clock rolling.
Clock is rolling. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Again, Shepherd taking their time, getting to the line of scrimmage, taking every second they can off the clock before each play. It is Swinehart in the backfield. He will get the carry and go right up the middle, lowering the shoulder down to the 15-yard line, and that's enough for a first down, Shepherd.
And another injury for Millersville, and you're starting to see this is the price that you pay when you're having to tackle these two big running backs all game long. You're out there dealing with the heat. Now you're starting to see the defense running on fumes out there trying to bring down those big ball carriers.
Just 2 seconds left before the 2-minute timeout. Still a newer addition to the college game. Similar to the 2-minute warning that's been in for years at the NFL level. Shepherd getting a quick breather, hoping that they can just milk the clock from here on out, maybe add another score to it, but ball security and clock management, their friend the rest of the way. Looks like the injured Marauder able to get to his feet and move back towards the sideline. Carson Trone, the injured member for Millersville. So DB's starting to struggle tackling those Rams running backs. And once this clock starts, we should wind right to the 2-minute timeout, and there it is. 2 minutes left in the ball game. Shepherd leads Millersville 38-23. We will step aside for a 60-second break, and when we come back, the rest of this one. This is Shepherd Ram Football on TV 10.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
This is Cody with Cody's Auto Body. The stories are on the way. Reliving glory days, the injury that prevented stardom, or the inevitable, I even could have made that play. With football season comes a lot of delusion of greatness. Well, no one believes you would have made it in the big leagues. Let's at least make them think you're a good driver. Bring that vehicle to me and I will make it the pride of the parking lot at every game. I'm Cody with Cody's Auto Body, the MVP of your season. That's Cody's with a T for trust.
Shepherd 2 minutes away, hoping to get their first victory of the season. Currently a 15-point advantage and the football. 1st and 10 at the 15. Pistol look for the Rams. There's a snap, and the give is to Swinehart. Cuts back at the 10 and leans forward to about the 9. And Millersville going to use their second timeout of the ball game. Stop the clock at 1 minute and 52 seconds.
And again, when you're able to keep wearing them down with that run game throughout the course of the game, those 2 and 3 yard gains that you were getting in the first half, now they're starting to gash them for 6 and 7 yards a pop when you get at this point in the game. And it's an offensive coordinator's best friend at this point in the game, where you're just trying to salt things away and just maybe look for that last dagger in the heart.
That run was good for 6. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 4. Millersville 1 timeout left in the ball game. So a 1st down would seal it. Another score would all but seal it. And Shepherd just holding their breath, waiting for that clock to hit 0. Both teams making their way back onto the field. Smallwood & Small Insurance Agency is our sponsor of every Shepherd game, home and away. They're your total insurance solution, located at 1250 Edward Miller Boulevard, Suite 301 in Martinsburg. Call them at 304-263-3361. 2nd down and 4. Ball at the 9-yard line, middle of the field. It is Swinehart in the backfield. Receivers bunch to the near side. Malachi Brown going in motion to the far side. There's the snap. The give is to Swinehart. Bounces off the back of his offensive line and gets a few yards on the carry. Makes it a 3rd down and 1, and Millersville going to use their final timeout with 1 minute and 44 left.
That time, Swinehart just able to pick his way up through the line and let that big offensive line wash that side of the defense down, able to pick up some hard-earned yards and set up this 3rd and short.
Coming up at the conclusion of our broadcast here, we will come back to the field and give you some final stats, some final thoughts, and some awards from this one, and then send it back to our TV10 studios for the Flora Pools postgame scoreboard show. Colin McLaughlin will have finals from around the PSAC, some Mountain East scores as well, and some D1 scores of interest on another fun-filled day in college football. Nothing quite better than Saturdays in the fall. Talked about it all day. Unseasonably warm here today, not the normal October weather you're expecting in Pennsylvania. But it seemed to impact Millersville more than it impacted Shepherd in terms of cramping up and conditioning, especially later in the ball game.
Absolutely, and that's when you figure those type of issues are going to start to crop up. But Millersville out there in the all-black jerseys, maybe not the best fashion choice considering today's warm weather.
3rd down and 1. 1st down puts it away. There's the give to Swinehart. He stood up right at the line of scrimmage and will be about a yard short. The clock is going to continue to run, and with 1 minute and 30 left, you almost think about just keeping the offense out there, seeing if they can get it. If not, you're giving Millersville the ball back with under a minute left, no timeouts, still a 15-point ball game. I'd imagine Coach McCook going to take this all the way down to 1 second left on the play clock and then call a timeout.
You see him making his way down towards the official, so I think that's what the plan is going to be. And again, you've been pounding the football all game long. You hope you can get this 4th and short to put the game on ice here in the 4th quarter.
3 seconds now on the play clock 1 second, and there is the timeout with 56 seconds left in the ball game. So Shepherd going to take their second timeout of the game, draw up the offensive play they want, assuming the offense does come back out on the field, but I can't imagine them kicking the football here. I would imagine you line up, run the football up the middle, try to get the first down. If not, by the time the plays run, 48 seconds left in the ball game, and you're going to make Millersville drive the entire length of the field and still be down by 15 points. So can't imagine special teams making their way back onto the field, especially with a banged-up Barbos we've seen.
That's really the only way that Millersville has a chance to get back into the game is some type of flukish special teams play. So don't give them that opportunity. You have the opportunity to go ahead and manage the game and close it out and come away with your first win.
Talked about it a little earlier. Coming up next for the Rams, it's a home date with the Golden Rams of Westchester. And for Millersville, they go on the road to Shippensburg. Kutztown the following week. In 2 weeks for Shepherd, they go on the road as they travel to Bloomsburg. Both teams back on the field. 56 seconds remaining in this one. 4th down and 1 for the Rams. It is Swinehart in the backfield behind Mike Hardyway. There is the snap. Hardyway going to give it to Swinehart off the left side. Little stutter step, leans forward, and looks like he has just about the line he needs, waiting for the official signal. And he does. First down, Shepherd, and that will do it with a few snaps of the football.
Swinehart just able to use that little bit of hesitation for a crease to open up, and then he was just able to get what he needed. Not only that, getting down inbounds, and now Shepherd has a chance to get into their formation that they've been looking to use all season long, their victory formation.
And just one more snap going to be needed in this one. 10 seconds on that play clock, now under 30 on the game clock. And Hardyway under center, takes a knee. And with 22 seconds left on a running clock in the fourth quarter, that is going to be all the Rams need to do. And for the first time in the 2025 season, put a tally mark in the win column for the boys in gold and blue from Shepherdstown. Shepherd gets their first win of the year, 38-23 the final, as they beat the Millersville Marauders and ruin homecoming. Clock hits 0. That is going to do it. A 2-minute timeout. We'll come back and get our post-game show started. Shepherd in the victory column for the first time this year. Final score, 38-23. This is Shepherd Ram football on TV 10.
Where did you need?
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Most insurance companies see you as a claim number. Most law firms see you as a case file. When their top priority is their bottom line, you only get a fraction of the attention that you deserve. At the law firm of Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson, it's personal. We listen to our clients to see the whole picture, because every part of you is important. For a team built on relationships and results, call Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson at 304-LAWYERS, or visit us at burkeandschultz.com.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. We have been challenged to sell 20 new and used vehicles each and every day for the rest of the year. This means you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the largest Ford store on the I-81 corridor, ranked among the top dealerships in the country in sales volume and customer satisfaction. If you are even thinking about buying a new car, now is the time. Visit HagerstownFord.com and choose your new ride, and we will bring it to you. You will sign all the documents from your phone and skip that awful finance process that consumes your entire day in the dealership. Let's recap. Hagerstown Ford must sell 20 vehicles a day. You will sign all the documents from your phone on your time. We will bring your new ride to you, and you're done. It's that easy. If you don't like it, return it. Our return policy is better than Walmart, and our buying experience is better than Amazon. And you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the #1 Ford store from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C., from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland. Now, we want to be the #1 Ford store in the nation.
Hagerstown Ford, right off Interstate 81, across from the Valley Mall.
Shepherd Rams get in the win column for the first time in 2025, improved to 1-4 with a 38-23 win on the road at Millersville. Welcome into the Palace Lounge postgame show, brought to you by the Palace Lounge on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg, with a full lunch and dinner menu with daily specials in a clean, comfortable atmosphere. Check out the menu on the Palace Lounge Facebook page. Hard-fought victory. Definitely some ebbs and flows to this football game, but other than the big attack by, as the cannon blows, and we're talking about attacks here, the big offensive attack in the second quarter, the 14 unanswered for Millersville, you really take that away, and I thought Shepherd did a pretty good job of I don't want to say dominating the football game, but being in control of the football game.
And that was the lesson that they needed to show that they've learned in today's game, is how can they pull out a win. This was still a team that had yet to figure out that formula for success for this year's team. That's something that each team from year to year, when you have different people coming in, different people leaving, you need to figure out how this particular unit is going to learn how to win a ball game. And I think now that you see the way that this ball club was able to pull out the win today, now you're going to start to see some confidence. Now you're going to start to see some rhythm. And now you have a ball club that now they know how they need to win as a unit for this year.
And when you look at the way that they were able to win today, I don't want to say you expected a little more of a run game or you expected a little more of a pass game, but the style in which they played was really different than any style we really have seen this year.
They were, and it was kind of the passing game set up the running game.
Yeah.
Whereas we had seen earlier in the year where it was kind of the opposite, where they were able to make plays off of the run game. They have two good running backs. They're able to establish a run, then set up the play action pass. But today they used those high percentage passes to really loosen up that defense, and then they went to that ground game. And again, Barnett just able to get those big, long runs. Not only is he a physical bruising runner, but also has that ability to knock out home runs when he's able to get a little bit of space on the edge.
All right, let's take a look at some post-game stats brought to you by your local full-service archery pro shop, Fort Evans Archery of Inwood. Call 304-229-7064 or visit fortevans.com. Some game stats and some team stats for the Rams. Running the football, 29 carries is what they finished at for the game. Pretty impressive considering only 6 carries in that first half, and really only 5 true running back carries, with one given to Ezra Bajan on a little scramble that he ended up losing 3 on. 159 yards on those 29 rushes for the Rams. For Millersville, 40 carries, 171 yards through the air. Shepherd, 354 yards passing. For Millersville, 292. You look at time of possession in this one, Shepherd definitely, I think, noticed those numbers in the first half and wanted to make a effort to hold on to the football a little bit more. They still had that advantage at halftime by 7 points, but you went from those first half stats where they weren't even in double digits in terms of time of possession and ended up much closer in terms of that margin. 26 minutes and 50 seconds for Shepherd in the game. Millersville had the ball for just 33 minutes and 10 seconds. Third down conversion, Shepherd 5 for 11 on the day. Millersville 5 of 19. Shepherd 1 for 1 on fourth down. Millersville 5 of 8. In the red zone, Shepherd 3 for 4. Millersville 1 of 2. Some individual stats. Running the football, 124 yards on 14 carries for Jordan Barnett, including a 67-yard touchdown run, his lone touchdown run on the game. For Grant Swinehart, he carried the ball 13 times for 39 yards and a touchdown as well. Throwing the football, 20 for 29 with 1 interception was Mike Hardyway. He threw for 323 yards, 3 touchdowns, and his long of 55 yards. Ezra Bajan, 3 for 5 on the day, 22 yards, and his long of 24. Receiving, Batten having a really good day. 8 receptions on 9 targets for 113 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 36 yards after the catch. For Kason Lanza, I think he definitely made a effort for candidate of player of the game, at least in my book. We'll talk about that in a little bit. He finished with 6 receptions on 8 targets, 126 yards, and a long of 55. Malachi Brown, 4 receptions on 6 targets, 59 yards, and a touchdown. And Marcus Nicholson adding 3 catches on 3 targets for 42 yards. For Millersville, running the football, 106 yards for Isaiah Emanuel, his long of 23 yards. He was averaging about 6.6 a pop. J.Q. Brown, we saw a lot of stuff from him out of the backfield. He finished with 33 yards and a touchdown, averaging about 8.2 a carry. Jose Lopez, 29 yards on 9 carries, and Makai Ashby, we thought we were going to see a little more of as the second half went on. He finished with 21 yards on 5 carries. Receiving the ball, Emmanuel, 5 receptions out of the backfield for 23 yards. Cam Taylor, 4 receptions on 5 targets for 44 yards. J.Q. Brown, 38 yards on 4 catches and 4 targets. And Makai Bullock finished with 3 receptions on 4 targets for 23 yards. So that is your post-game stats, brought to you by your local full-service archery pro shop, Fort Evans Archery of Inwood. Call 304-229-7064 or visit fortevans.com. Let's get into some of our awards for the game. And, hey, we get to talk about awards and a Ram victory at the same time, something we haven't been able to do yet this year. That makes these a lot more fun. Play of the game brought to you by CMA Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg. Stop in and see them today at 48 Kelly Island Road in Martinsburg, or call 304-263-8821. They're moving lives forward. What do you say, Travis, when you think of play of the game in this one?
There were a lot to choose from. That's a tough task to ask me at this point in the game, but I got to go with Jordan Barnett. The 67-yard TD run, I think, really kind of set the tone for how the game was going to go for today for Shepherd.
I am right there with you. Let's move on to the Cody's Auto Body collision of the game, brought to you by Cody's Auto Body at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg. Family-owned, offering superior customer service and great pricing for a job done by experienced certified technicians. Call 304-901-4777 or visit their Facebook page. Collision of the game.
Plenty of big hits to choose from as well, but the one that stuck out to me the most, Gio DeTolbert coming in on the blitz, just absolutely annihilating the quarterback there in the second quarter at that 9:30 mark. So Gio DeTolbert's big quarterback sack, that's going to get my collision of the game.
All right, our catch of the game brought to you by WVU Medicine, Berkeley, and Jefferson Medical Centers, leading healthcare here and everywhere. I have my thoughts. What are yours?
At first, I was going to give it to Malachi Brown with the big 55-yard touchdown catch early on in the game, but the most spectacular acrobatic catch, I got to give it to Cordell Batten. That 31-yard touchdown catch in traffic, just acrobatic, and it was just, you saw Hardaway and Batten click today. Let's see if that's something that continues to progress as this year goes along, but that big 31-yard touchdown catch to Cordell Batten, that will be my catch of the game.
We're step for step so far on these, no arguments here. And the big one, our player of the game brought to you by CMA Honda of Winchester, located at 3985 Valley Pike in Winchester. Call 540-686-1622 at CMA Honda of Winchester. Owners just care more about you.
Player of the game, he's narrowly been beat out a couple times so far this season, and the man's finally earned it today. Jordan Barnett, 14 carries, 124 yards, 8.9 yards a carry with a touchdown. He has finally earned player of the game, much deserved.
I'm right there with you. No arguments here. I am going to give an honorable mention.
Okay.
Honorable mention, Cason Lanza. Hey. He just keeps improving, stepping up, finished with 126 yards today, 6 receptions. I'm all good with Jordan Barnett, but I think we got to give a little honorable mention to Cason Lanza.
Hey, I'm totally cool with that. I'm always happy to see the tight end get the football, and I'm happy to see Lanza seeing his role grow week after week, getting used more and more, and he had a whale of a game today, so I'm right there with you. We'll definitely give him an honorable mention.
All right, that is going to wrap up our post-game show, brought to you by the Palace Lounge on Edward Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg, with a full lunch and dinner menu with daily specials and a clean, comfortable atmosphere. Check out the menu on the Palace Lounge Facebook page. Our next broadcast, we'll be back at home, a 12 o'clock kickoff from Shepherdstown next Saturday when they welcome the Golden Rams of Westchester to town. Shepherd improving to 1-4 on the season and now 1-1 in the PSAC East. For TV10 Sports, I want to thank our entire crew, Dylan Bishop, here our TV10 cameraman, Colin McLaughlin, back at the studio. For Travis Smith, I am Matt Crawford, reminding you one final time, your final. Shepherd 38, Millersville 23. This has been Shepherd Ram Football on TV 10.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
You feel that in the air? The precision passes of expletives thrown from a jersey-clad warrior to his TV, his dog, or anyone that'll listen. It's time for tailgating and showing off those parking lot picnics. Just remember, when you come out of the fourth quarter to 5 new dents, remember Cody's Auto Body is your MVP. I can erase those dents, just not the memory of your team's awful record. I'm Cody with Cody's Auto Body. That's Cody's with a T for f***ing trust.
Let's talk about what to do after a car or truck accident. First, call 911. Then call Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers. Let us handle the insurance company so you can focus on getting better. Being injured in a wreck is enough stress. Let your doctor handle your medical issues. And let the Skinner brothers handle your insurance issues. If you've been hurt in almost heaven, call the Sevens. 304-777-7777.
Welcome into the post-game scoreboard show on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. Shepherd gets a win, finally. 38-23, Rams defeat Millersville on its homecoming. Post-game scoreboard show brought to you by Floor Pools. Make every day better with a hot tub or swimming pool. Floor Pools has locations in Martinsburg, Chambersburg, and Hagerstown. Colin McLaughlin here for you. Let's now take a look at some scores from around the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference today. All games final. Seton Hill earlier today defeated number 6 California PA 16-7. Number 4 Kutztown took care of business at home, shutting out Shippensburg, getting the win 49-0. Another upset, Gannon gets its first win of the season, 38-35 over number 14 Slippery Rock. East Stroudsburg dominates the second half over Westchester, gets the win on the road, 45-14. IUP takes care of business against Edinburgh, 35-12, and Lockhaven gets a road win over Bloomsburg, 38-17. Those are your final scores from the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference. Let's now take a look at the Mountain East Conference. Final score, West Liberty 47, West Virginia State 41, Frostburg State 33, Concord 7, Glenville State 36, and Fairmont State 24. At the half right now, between Wheeling and West Virginia Wesleyan, it's Wheeling up by 2 scores at 28-14. Lastly, in Division I NCAA football, top 25 action going on here. We saw earlier today, number 22 Illinois defeating Purdue 43-27. Number 20 Michigan beat Wisconsin 24-10. Cincinnati gets the upset over number 14 Iowa State 38-30. Number 12 Georgia defeated Kentucky 35-14. Games currently in action. The big one just starting off the second half. UCLA, they haven't won. They hadn't even led until today. They are dominating number 7 Penn State right now, 27-7 UCLA. Also going on right now at halftime, Texas in trouble, the 9th-ranked team in the country, trailing Florida 19-7 in the Swamp. At halftime between number 16 Vandy and number 10 Bama, they're tied at 14. At halftime, it's number 21 Notre Dame leading Boise State 14-7. Number 24 Virginia tied with Louisville at the half 14-14. In the second quarter, it's number 5 Oklahoma leading Kent State 20-0. Again, our final score, Shepherd gets the win over Millersville 38-23. That wraps things up for us here on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. This has been the Flora Pools post-game scoreboard show. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm Colin McLaughlin signing off for today's broadcast.
You've been watching play-by-play coverage of NCAA Division II football featuring the Shepherd University Rams and the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference. Today's telecast has been brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, Smallwood and Small Insurance Agency, Powered Beck and Matzeref Law Offices, Senate Finance Chairman Jason Barrett, Hagerstown Ford, Fort Evans Archery, Rocks Local Markets, the Brown Funeral Home and Cremations, Robert Fields and Sons, the Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results, Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson, Personal Injury Attorneys, Cody's Auto Body, the Palace Lounge, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, the Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, the Berkeley County Health Department, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, Ameriprise Financial and the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors, WVU Medicine Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Centers, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, CMA Honda of Winchester, CMA Chevy and Toyota of Martinsburg, CMA Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg, Dignity Memorial Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery of Martinsburg, Floor Pools of Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg, Inferno Brewery and Andy's Pizza. TV 10 Sports thanks you for watching today's presentation of Shepherd University Rams football. All rights reserved.